Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would. And like all of you, I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
Happy double finals. Shadow and happy birthday to Ryan Mason, Hatsushi
Wish I
Honda,
could say I was
Darius
finally
Vasil,
over
Florence
you,
Moluda, and Ricardo
but that's
Samika.
not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, it is the biggest stream in the entire history of this save. We have not one, but two European finals to bring you today. First, Debrecen face off against Hertha. Will they get slapped about by the Germans, or will they seek their revenge and finally win a title for another Hungarian side? We find out today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. Oh, we're dancing. Damn it. I have more time than I thought. It'll do. It's solid. It's a solid one. It's nothing spectacular, but it's fine. Clean chat. Oh, what was that bet I made last stream that involved me shaving something? And I can't remember. What was it? I swear that just reminded me that I definitely made some kind of bet last stream to do with something to do with shaving, and I can't remember what it was. Captain on deck, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. It's the biggest one. The biggest one that ever did was. Oh, the mutton chop. Yes, you're right. Yes, so I made a bet. Suit up for the Champions League final. Am I fuck in this weather? I've honoured the Champions League final by dressing down. I'm not even wearing proper trousers. These are just like random running shorts. We're going full on cash today. Yes, I said that if we ever got actually Hungary to #1, I'd shave my face into mutton chops. So there you go. A new one to look forward to if we ever make this one work. Yes, it was that guy. Who was the guy that we found that had the Civil War mutton chops? I saw the tip. Tell you what, right? If we actually get 2 wins from these finals today, I am even thinking about cracking open an afternoon beer with my MTK bottle opener. That's right. That's a thing that I own. Ah, you love it. Johnster Monster with the 10 months. Oh, this is a long boy. We wait.
Hello, Chatto.
Hello.
It's Tuesday.
Tis.
Coming up today on Building a Nation.
It's going to be a better intro than mine.
Debrecen are taking on Hertha Berlin in the European Conference League final. And then the mighty MTK are taking on Liverpool in search of their 3rd Champions League. And we are dancing. Thanks for the great content, and best of luck for the finals.
Thank you, Johnster. Annoyingly, a better intro than the one I just gave. Did I see someone ask in the intro? I think I did.
Almost
about
2 years, sick Harold, sick Matt Jam.
Thank you, Red Junior. Thank you for the 23 months. That's one off over 2 years. That's a lot of amounts. Yeah, so about the MTK stuff, basically, someone in chat lives in Hungary, and they were coming back to the UK, so he ordered it to his house in Hungary using his Hungarian bank account for me. Then he came to the UK, brought it with him, and then I went and collected it from him last week. That's how I got the MTK stuff into the UK, basically. I had to smuggle it across state lanes.
Been watching all of the VODs.
Archer Crooked, thank you for the 3 months.
Can't wait for the 2 finals today. Have you thought of doing my wee country Northern Ireland for the save last year? Love you.
For the save last year? Confusing timeline, but no, I haven't. Because they just... I feel like if we did Ireland and then Northern Ireland, it would just be like too much in the same time frame. We're definitely looking at Malta. It's definitely the lead runner so far. So much so that Hadrian's already started working on some databases, and we've already got a local Maltese viewer that's helping us with some of the, or is going to be helping us with some of the details on that as well. So we're kind of getting deep into that at the moment to really get things going for it. Tax just, I know, look at me go. I got so much cool stuff though. Gaffer bought me things. Look, I've got a scarf as well.
Do you know if there's a train?
I have a fucking MTK scarf.
Oh yes, very
but no, I will definitely be cracking open an afternoon Asahi, I suspect. Mbappe leaving PSG. I mean, who cares, right? It seems like he wanted to go before and they offered him literally every piece of money under the sun. So he just took that and then just going to leave a couple of years later anyway. Where's Gideon? He's down there. He's waiting for his moment, basically. Tiago Suarez, thank you very much for the follow. Months ahead of the stream. I know, look at us go. The plan is we build the database on FM23 and port it over to FM24 so we don't have so much faff, basically. But that's the basic. What's the truck in the background? What truck? Is there a truck? What truck are we talking about? Oh, that. It is a trolley truck. Basically, that window is... none of the windows in this house... Oh, sorry, on this side of the house are double glazed. So they get really thin and they're prone to like lots of moisture on the inside of them. So... you sometimes get like mold growing on the windows, unfortunately, and you get we've got cardboard, but there's also a crack in that window. So the cardboard sort of prevents the window. It's basically like just putting cardboard in a window because it's broken, basically. That's what that is. Oh dear. Yes, there is crack. I keep my crack in the window. What can I say? Scotty boy, thank you for the 5 months. How are you, my friend? One long shot. I don't know about that. I think it'd probably be normal. There is, yeah, loads of crack. Do I live in a slum? I do. I live in the favelas of Essex, chat. It's true. Too fun. What can I say, Harv? We've done you proud, my friend. We've done my proud. Done my proud, you friend. Not putting a tie on. A tie? In this weather? You mad? Narcos, Essex. To be fair, that would probably be legit. It's just how you... Yeah, it turns out Colchester, no. Used to deliver wine in Colchester sometimes. Let's get off of this big-faced man. Nope, before we do that, it's Gaffer, the legend himself, with the 4 months. He of the man who brought the stuff into the country for me, and also very generously bought some extra stuff, including Gideon. He's the reason we have Gideon. If you haven't seen Gideon yet, actually. No doubt just flashed my arse at chat, but that's fine. I'm here for it. This is Gideon. This is the official mascot of MTK Budapest. He has his own shirt with Gideon on the back of it as well. He's scary as fuck, but I can't hold on to him for too long because weirdly, he's hot to the touch. I assume it's the fire burning within. Ah, dear. Go and take another rest. Yeah, he'll just do the whole thing. Trying to talk your way out of boarding up a broken window. But it's like broken window. There's a crack in it. It's not broken. It is merely injured, so to speak. It's like a yellow injury that I've been given injections to. You know? It's... we move. We move on. He can lay there purely because he cannot sit up straight. Like, he is a bit pro-human. Basically. Flintward, thank you very much for the follow. Did I miss another follow in there? I think I might have done, actually. No, I didn't. That's fine. Right. Just as late on Sunday. Looking forward to... Yes, we've got a lot of shit to do. So, I mean, none of this is even that important. Gaffer. Fucking hell. You really have to not... you know what it's like, Chad. Do I have to do the sit-down bit where we talk about financial responsibility? Thank you so much, mate. That's just unbelievably nice of you. Far too nice of you. Really don't deserve that, but thank you so much, my friend. It was a pleasure to meet you and your missus last week. Had a lovely lunch with Gaffer as well. Lovely, lovely chap. Just the best dude. Harv as well with the 34 months. This is about to insult the shit out of me. Let's go.
Oh, here we go. 34 months watching this pathetic little man play with his tiny little computer man. Shameful. You need to put me to sleep and shove that massive bird up me. I deserve the abuse, daddy. Up the hammers. Bone is very much on fire. Champions of Europe. Hopefully you follow suit today. Keep up the good work today, you wonderful little hairy man. Can I see your feet? I bet they are hobbit-like. Many thanks. Love to the family.
The way that he said that! And yes, do you know what? They are somewhat hobbit-like. I have got somewhat hairy feet. You can look at the leg hair going situation here. They are quite hairy. It's a terrible tan line. Ignore the tan line. Webfoot as well. Thank you very much for the 6 months as well. That's so damn nice of you. Stadium upgrade coming soon. Is there? For free? I know, for free. Crazy. Level fucking hell. That is insane. Thank you very much, chap, for the insane hype train. That's very, very nice of you. We haven't done anything yet. So the plan is... That's the way Russell said it. Feet? What a time to join. I'm just doing free feet cam, yeah. Oh, we can... Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I have runner's feet, for fuck's sake. Like blisters and shit. Yeah, I know. This would be our 700th win as well, which would be kind of sick. I'm doing it for free, chat. What can I say? I like to undercut the industry. I want you to be able to get pirate feet pics from me. Only my tan lines are actually shocking. Particularly on my legs. It's like pasty, because I wear like compression shorts under my running shorts. And therefore they don't ride up at all. So it's just like white and then slightly brown now, which is bizarre. I'm not used to this, but you know, being out in the sun all the time, certainly having that effect. So the plan is here. Oh God. Wait, you've got one as well. Oh wait, no. Dinduck thong. Good shit. Swiss Vietnamese. Love that. I love a good... There's so many things you could do. You could have cock thong. That's a surname that could possibly happen too, which is enjoyable. So yes, the Debrecen game is first. That is the first match, because we're just going to do it in chronological order, because we ain't, this isn't Tenet. So yes, Debrecen match is today. We're going to do that on comprehensive. Then we're going to switch over to our game, which will be obviously on full match as always. Oh, not just, no, it's true. I'm not surgically attached to the chair. It does feel like it sometimes, I must admit, but there you go. Oh, I imagine they're awful. AJ, yeah, sorry, AJ? A9, they must be particularly bad, particularly with like the lycra that because a lot of cyclists, there's a lot of cycling routes near me, and I always see them when I'm out running, and I could just tell. You know, you could just tell. Fell, thank you very much. How's it going, man? So, now. We're not actually technically there yet, but the match is today. Our match is in 5 days, and the other good thing is we have 0 injuries or suspensions. We can field anyone we want for our game against Liverpool, which is really nice. It's the first time I think we've played a Champions League final where we can actually field a completely perfect side. So we can have a look at things like, do they like big matches and stuff like that. We can actually pick the perfect team. But we'll deal with that after Debrecen have hopefully made Hungary proud. Now, looking at the previous ECL finals that we've had Hungarian sides in, which Kisvada Roma, I felt they never had a chance there. Haladash Leeds was always tough, and Haladash Sociedad, Real Sociedad, those were tough opponents. I feel like the biggest chance we've had to win it so far, ironically, was the first one with Konyaspor Újpest. And I feel like today, against Hertha, is probably the second best chance they've got. Hertha might have clapped Roma, but I still don't think they're the best team ever. I don't know where they actually were in the league phases this year. I'll have a look. Where did they come? Hertha came 21st. And now they're in the final. Debrecen came second and have still only conceded 4 goals in 15 matches. Yeah, Patrice is basically just taking bets on whether Patrice does the whole thing. Should we do a prediction for the Conference League final as well? So you get double predictions for the day. Oh. Coefficients are still actually quite... They're not bad, but they're not good either. I mean, it's still pretty good. We're at 18.5 with... John Nash, thank you so much for the Prime. That's very, very kind of you. And Urkos, thank you for the follow. And Will's now with the follow. Sorry, my bad. With the 4 months as well. That's so damn nice of you. Thank you very much, friends. So yes, we're at 18.5. If we win both, we could probably go above 19 and come into third spot on the year. We're not going to catch England or Germany, sadly.
Thanks so much, Matto.
Double the loss in it. The guy that won the next gen played for Hertha, he did, didn't he? Yes. So expect that. Debrecen's main men. We'll run that through in a second. Let me just set the preview. What's the word I'm looking for? Chat, help me out. Prediction. There we go. Start prediction. Who wins the ECL? Good shit. I love that I already had this set up. Debrecen. We also have the Bobby Tree emote now, which is good. Hertha. I'll give you... you have 2 minutes on that one, honestly. Right, who wins ECL? Boom. Off you go, chat. Get your points in. Hey, what's the matter? Same thing, every time you win the league, you need to sign with a new club in the same league. Nah. Honestly, I wouldn't, just because I wouldn't find that particularly interesting. The part of the fun for this save for me, Divkrish, thank you so much for the 2 months as well. We're now on level fucking 6. That's insane. I like the fact that we are trying to build the league up as a whole without managing all the other teams. I feel like if we manage the other teams, it just takes a little bit away from them, truth be told. Is that a lot of money that's going on Kisvada? Not Kisvada, that'd be weird there. Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 100 bits. That's very, very nice of you as well.
Can't gamble in here, but I believe. Come on, Debrecen.
Debrecen, shit. Debrecen. Have you heard of Debrecen? Right, so let's just have a little look at Debrecen. The way they've been lining up lately. Now, this season in the league has actually suffered, presumably because of the European campaign. Generally speaking, this is how they've been lining up. No, that's not true at all. They've obviously rested players from their last game. Let's have a look at, say, their most recent Conference League game. Because that'll give us a better idea. They would have played a full-strength side here. Debrecen. Should work on mobile, I think. So, yes, the way they've been lining up lately is they've got Ilyu Farkashan in goal, who's a goalkeeper on loan from us, who's actually quite good. Romanian international, like him a lot. Solid goalkeepers, always overperformed his XG prevented and stuff like that, which is really nice. Outcast to icons. You can't manage any team who's ever been in a European final. If you get to a final during the save and you lose, you have to resign. If you win the final, obviously you stay on. And any new finalists during the save are also added to the list. Sometimes it doesn't work for mobile. It might be because of, I don't know actually why that would be the case. They've also got Gaida, who they're actually playing as a DM now, interestingly, even though we signed him as a centre-back, but they've got Gaida in there too. The main men that they've got, though, and the key thing is obviously they've got Andras Puskás, who is actually leaving, by the way, to join Ferencváros in the summer on a permanent transfer. I tried to offer him to Debrecen, but Ferencváros have poached him from them, which is a shame, honestly. So we've got that. Wait, what? Wouter Bongers is a superb surname, and he's Cypriot? That's kind of, I like that as well. Cypriot, Netherlands. Nice combination. Yes, I do it with finalists, because that way it makes it a bit more, it makes it harder. And I like that. I like the extra difficulty challenge of it, you know. They've also, most importantly, the key man for them, though, is this chap here. This is Santiago Lopez. He's the guy that I signed for them specifically to sign for Debrecen, basically. So when they used to have a player that did really well for them called Kevin Pays, who was, I think, also Uruguayan as it goes, but he refused to go back on loan to them. So I then signed Santiago Lopez specifically to send him to Debrecen. Luckily, they actually wanted him, and he's done wonders for them in the past 3 years. 72 appearances for them, 18 goals in the league. But this year, he's got 8 in the Conference League and has absolutely killed it. He's got the 2 goals that put them into the Conference League final. He's an absolute monster. So, was the consensus that they were going to do quite well in this game? I didn't actually see where the predictions went, per se. So I assume that you were all in favour of Debrecen doing us an absolute mad one here. All in on her. I mean, you're probably not wrong. It's probably the safe bet. As sad as it is to say, it's probably the safe bet. But surely, 5th time's the charm. Oh, and overall, I think it's under 200 now. It was at one point 206 players, but now we've started selling a few of them to other Hungarian sides permanently, so that way they can sell them on themselves. But we don't have the money yet. Not money. Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa. What I will say is, Hertha came 21st in the group stage. Michael Oliver, yet again. Also, the game is being played at the Estadio do Dragão, which is, I can't remember whose stadium that is. Is that Benfica? Cueing the ire of all the Portuguese. Oh, it's Porto. Damn it. Immediate anger from the Portuguese contingent. Literally says Porto. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Shit. It could be another stadium in Porto. Yeah, I don't read that far into the sentence. Come on, what do you expect from me? Europa League music is an absolute slaps. Yeah. Well, actually, it feels like Oliver does literally officiate every single match. It's mad. Can't expect me to know all the stadiums. I'm trying. Benfica Stadium of like, you can't get that by me. I obviously know that is Sunderland. Thank you very much. Right, okay, so they've actually got Stefan Bajcetic at right back as well, which is kind of, they've got loads of real players still. 4 real players in their starting 11. Sandro Schwartz is managing them. Scott Parker for the Leicester job. Unfortunately, oh, actually, no, I can tell you a positive thing about Scott Parker. Great sense of dress. Man will look spectacular while he guides you to a 17th place finish in the championship. But you'll have loads of possession, so worry not. You will have so much possession, you won't know what to do with it. Yeah, the only license. None of this. Him, and don't forget, it's obviously Paolo Valeri. Okay. Moment of truth, right? No, I haven't seen any regen referees, Robertinho, and I feel like the referee side of things is actually something that they could really do with looking at. Not because I had possession of you. All right, Steve McManaman. Okay, here we go. Debrecen versus Hertha. It's on comprehensive highlights, so we'll see most important things in this one. Is when he's not managing your club. Yes, indeed, that's true. Oh, that, and you might get the occasional Streets remix of him when you do something good. Oh, look, already pulling out the little chops there. Knowing you'll leave, true. Yep. Oh, look at the football already. Oh, this is a good start. Inside 30 seconds, and they're already putting together some nice passing moves here. Now, clearly, Hertha have pulled their shit together upon having a really poor group stage phase. I mean, the fact that they came 21st and have had to play in every single game, basically, shows that they've clearly got something together. But the fact they were capable of... Fuck, not already, please. Oh, come on. Inside a minute, they already fall behind. Debrecen 0, Hertha 1. Already, please, some Hungarian side win a fucking final. Jesus Christ. They've still never led in a final. We've still never had a Hungarian side lead a final. They've always fallen behind. Yeah, you're right, it'll be 3-2. We don't know where they finish in the Bundesliga because we can't see the league. So, I mean, given they're in the Conference League, probably 7th or 6th, my guess would be. What was that? Peacock? Want to see how they would do. I have thought about it, but I feel like that would sort of ruin any potential for any other videos. And I've actually doing a lot of research into the next Will They Win the World Cup video. And there's some very interesting nations that I would not have thought about. And some that you would think about that actually wouldn't be very interesting. So I was comparing a lot of who would get moved over. Angola looks like it'd probably be the next video, honestly. There's some real cool stuff with you try Angola. Cabo Verde's not too bad either, but Angola's actually better. What a strike over the bar there from Gaida. Early days, but it's not great to see them concede a goal so early. Because it's just like, can you not? Hey, Gavin, how's it going? Oh. Do you reckon it'll be 3-2 again? Because it does feel like that's how these finals always seem to go. It does feel like the Hungarian managers, or the managers of the Hungarian sides, never seem to choose the right tactical setups in these finals. For whatever reason. They just never seem to... Yeah. Ireland's interesting. Wales was the one I was very surprised at. There wasn't really a lot of players that could declare for Wales that would make much difference, honestly. Ireland, very good. Scotland, very good. Ireland especially. But, yeah. Angola's second nationalities. I can't remember off the top of my head, but they've got... It would massively improve their squad. I believe Renato Sanchez might be eligible, though that might have been Cabo Verde. Good save from Farkashan. But yeah, it will be Portugal, almost exclusively Portugal, which also helps because it means I have to turn less leagues on for it too. Don't have World second nationality in FM. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's how I obviously would translate them. Oh my god. They've started super well here. Jamaica is kind of interesting because you'd get the benefit of people like Raheem Sterling, actually, for Jamaica, and a few other quite interesting players. Nigeria is interesting too. Sao Tome and Principe is very interesting, surprisingly. Buring Revenant, thank you for the follow. What are the three tactics? It does seem like that, Pakroon, yes. Ah, dear. And thank you so much for the Prime at the very same time. That's unbelievably nice of you, my friend. Hopefully we can... Well, they can turn this around and give us the first piece of the puzzle. Turkey, you'd be surprised. Because one, Turkey's already quite good. And two, they would get a few extra players, but it's a question of how much difference it would make. I did have a look at Turkey, obviously. But it's surprisingly... Yeah, they'd get people like Demirбay, they'd get Gundogan, people like that. But, oh, hang on, Cardoso's in. Can he square it? Oh, come on. It's this shit again, chat.
Oh, yes.
Daniel Hutzi, thank you very much. Or Husti, thank you for the follow. Senegal actually have the best youth rating and best national team squad in Africa currently. So they would get better, but it wouldn't be as... Oh, God. We're just never going to win. There is never going to be a Hungarian side to win this tournament. Now it's a fucking penalty for handball. I don't know. They're down there getting rep rolled. You can tell as well because the way that they're shooting from... Like, do you know when that guy went through a minute ago? Through on goal? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, brilliant. They literally... That's the first time in the entirety of this tournament they've conceded more than one goal in a game, and they've managed it in the first 18 fucking minutes. They've conceded 4 goals in 15 matches in this tournament. And now they've conceded 2 in the first 18 in the final. It's just standard, isn't it? Now they're going to be the 5th Hungarian side to lose a Conference League. 5th time we've had a team in the final and they've lost. No, I can't speak too soon because you know what's going to happen, right? They'll suddenly switch it on at some point. They'll get back into the game and then they'll lose 3-2 because they always do. No, actually, no, I'm going to be positive. I still think they've got something for Hertha here. That they didn't get to the final by... Oh, no, not off the crossbar. I thought that was going off the crossbar. Adam, thank you very much for the 11 months. Oh. Sorry, yes, you're right. 4 different teams, 5 different finals. That's what it's been so far. And it's going to be... Oh, this is going to top bins now, I suspect. Oh, over the bar. Okay. I've gone 500 IQ as well today, chat. I've put a shitload of ice cubes in my giant water drink. Are they still knocking about in there? I hope they are. Let's see. They've melted. Okay. But at least it's colder than it would have been. There's still plenty of time, but like, how often do you see 2-0 deficits actually overturned? I would say it's very unlikely that they're going to pull anything around here, mainly because I've just not seen them really get... They had that one attacking opportunity, which was right before the penalty was given, where that player got in down the right-hand side, and instead of squaring it to his entirely open teammate for a tap-in, basically, he just blazes it over the bar. Oh, okay. Very straight. Oh, what on earth. Great work from Silvera. I don't know how he got between the two players there, but he did. As a completely free player at the far post. Good clearance again. I don't know what they're going to do to change things up. Because so far it has been all Hertha. Admittedly, obviously the penalty is taking up a lot of that XG, but still, they've been the better side. We can't deny that. Top J Cat, thank you very much for the follow. Mad 36 seconds of regular goal. It does seem like there is a lot of early goals. We seem to score them quite often, actually, against weaker opposition. Certainly. 13-0. I think that's unlikely. Surely we'll win then. Nah, you see, they'll find a way to make them both lose. I can tell it. I don't know how, but they'll disqualify them or something. I'll tell you what. the wingers for Debrecen are actually getting quite a lot of joy in the wide areas against the Hertha fullbacks. Oh, use the width, please. Please. Oh, actually, he's in. Tannins is in. And it's well blocked, but that's more like it. That's a bit more like it from Debrecen. If they could get a goal back before half-time, maybe there's a chance. But that's a bit more like it. Bit more possession for them. Bit more build-up. And cleared away, although not very well. Oh! Imagine if that had gone in. Guiders just tried to do an overhead kick there, and that was dangerously close to going in. Pascal's there as well, cleared away, and it's caught by the keeper. Oh, French league. Well, most of the Angolan players come from Portuguese teams. Like, generally speaking. Almost all of the players that were any good were Silent Man. He already plays for us. He's on loan from us. Acquiesce Life, thank you for the follow. But yeah, when I was looking at players that had second nationality of Angolan, almost all of them were already in... Sorry, almost all of them gender Portuguese sides, or were playing for Portuguese sides. France is more Algeria. Most nations, honestly. The only ones you're going to get players for like teams like Angola, you'll get Cabo Verdean players from Portugal, and also Mozambique as well. But weirdly, there's not a lot of players with Mozambique second nationality that would be any good. Oh. There's a few, but like it's a question of time as well. So like every extra league I turn on is going to make the simulation slower, and I have to sit and watch all this. It's not like I can just leave it overnight. So that's why I have to try to find one. Oh, square it, please. Oh, as if. It's like watching the Champions League final again. Yeah, Belgians with second nationality is true, but you can't have. It's like I have to choose a league. Guinea-Bissau as well. Yeah, actually, Guinea-Bissau was surprisingly good. Like they've had some chances now. They've genuinely started to pull their way back into this game now, but it's probably already too late. But he just has to smash that. Just push that anywhere. It was a lovely bit of play again, though. Democratic weirdly, there was more French players with Dr. Congo's second nationality. It does feel like they've got Lukaku up front, doesn't it? Eritrea and Sweden. I had a look. Alexander Isak was the only sort of really solid player that had Eritrean second nationality. Oh, of course, yeah, but bear in mind, so I kind of really have to choose like one major league to have switched on, maybe two at a push to make it work. Otherwise, the simulation time will be such that I won't be able to get through many leagues. I won't be able to get through enough seasons to make it work, because I can't just sim it overnight, because I have to do it every single season to update the regens. So that's the issue with it. Oh, hang on, again, right, we need the runners. Silvera's doing a really good job in this game, but he's lost the ball again. I'm actually still quite impressed with Debrecen. They just started so poorly. Oh, hang on. Great pass for Puskás. He's through Puskás. Oh, as if. Nah, it's not happening, chat. It is not fucking happening. They've actually been really good in this first half. He's clean through on goal. It's a great stop again. Keeper's having a game of his life, as per. I just can't believe it. What a stop from the keeper there. I thought Puskás had done so well. Oh, Reunion. I didn't look at Reunion, actually. That's a good shout. I think we're just cursed when it comes to European finals. It's... What? It just... They just cannot win. Off the line clearance. Now the keeper's turned it on. Yeah. And they've also had that big miss, too. They're just playing so well. But Renato Augusto, genuinely, is tearing them apart down this right-hand side, which is going to give them chances, but they need to make sure they actually take the chances, and that's the problem, because they just haven't. If they could have scored there, I'd give them a real chance in the second half of getting back into the game. Problem being is now they're going to have to start throwing bodies forward, and they'll probably concede now. Watch this be a goal. Good save! That was also an excellent save from Farkashan. Doesn't benefit. Yeah, in that case, that's probably why I didn't look at it, actually, because they didn't have a FIFA World Ranking points, and I was only looking at nations that could actually have any... like impact with the save. 16. So it's also positive they lose. There is, but honestly, I don't see there being any positive to a team losing a European final. That I just can't justify a positive in that. Like, yeah, he will get booked in the second half, presumably. I mean, honestly, they have only had the two shots on target, but I think we can kind of non-penalty XG. They're ahead. Obviously, penalty actually is... I don't understand this whole lie, because it is... I suppose as a show of, like, creativity, it's important. But they've not taken their chances, quite simply. That chance with Puskás was huge. Guider's overhead kick was kind of a bit of nothing. Augusto should have squared that ball as well. It's bad. No, Debrecen actually came 8th in the league this season. They won't be in Europe next season if they don't win this final. I mean... I just don't see what's going to change. But we'll have to see. You know, AI managers and all that jazz. Who's really working hard for them? Their fullbacks are genuinely getting in a shift. And Puskás as well, from attacking mid as a number 10, is really getting through some work out there. Weirdly, Lopez isn't getting a lot of running in, but it's like, what are they going to do about that? I don't know if we can see any more stats here. I love that there's even advice for it. Team analysis. Struggle for possession in the opposition's half. Interesting. Okay. Heat maps. It's kind of... Wow, they just really are ignoring this middle part. It's almost like they're split it into two different sides there. Passing networks. They're both very condensed. Puskás is really pushing right up on Santiago Lopez. Almost like they can't get Lopez in behind. But we'll see. Maybe they can come up with a miracle here. But South Africa was not particularly fruitful, I found. There wasn't a lot of players with South African second nationality, really. And when they weren't as good as the ones that already had South African nationality, basically. Philippines, I haven't actually checked Asia yet. I've not got round to Asia. I did Africa, obviously. A little bit of Europe just to check some like Andorras, Gibraltars and people like that. I looked in North America was where I finished off. And yeah, that's where I'm currently at. It's because yesterday after I'd recorded the recap video, I was preparing the... an update for the skin video, so that's probably going to be out later this week, just to update everyone on the new stuff that's been in the skin since last time. I mean, did I actually... Oh, hang on. Lopez? Yes! Santiago Lopez within 3 minutes of the start. That is a really weak goal to concede for Hertha as well, and we're in. We are in. Yeah, I actually have all sorts of special views set up in the editor that I can use that shows me information off the bat. It's a great cross from Tanis again. Lopez rising in between the two defenders. It's a weird goal for them to concede, honestly, but we will take that. Lopez goes to pick the ball up, and now it's game on. Absolutely game on. They deserve that. Well, they deserve that goal. They played some really good stuff towards the end of that first half. They deserve that. And now, now it's going to be a bit more of an interesting one, because it's like, do Hertha try to defend this, or do they try and get that third goal? I still reckon this ends 3-2. I genuinely think it's going to be another 3-2 defeat, where it'll go to 3-1 and then they'll score a goal. They always seem to have to go down like 2 goals before they can do anything in these finals, as it goes out of play, and that's okay. Most often. I don't actually know which one it is. I was looking country by country, basically. Right, here we go. This is good football again. Pascal. Now they're looking a bit better. Renato Augusto, what a pass. Cardoso's through. Can he square it? Please. Oh my god, what a cross. They had to get someone in the middle there, and there just wasn't anyone there. The keeper's come and punched it. Debrecen have had the rocket up them at half-time here. You can tell. Manager's given them an absolute rollicking at half-time. If they turn this around and won, that would be so much better as well. Guida, Pascal, look at the space. It's Cardoso. He's through. Cardoso's through, and it's 2-2 already. Luis Cardoso makes it 2-2 in the final. What a start to the second half. Debrecen are fucking massive, boys and girls. Okay. This is... Look at the way they're playing. Hertha are getting cut open. They're just... So much space. What a pick out from Pascal. Great ball. Great first touch from Cardoso. Drills it past the keeper, and it's 2-2. 5 minutes. All it took was 5 minutes. They literally listened to you, chat. When you were like, oh, we need to just stick your foot through it. And that's what Cardoso's done there. And now, all of their half-time planning has gone out the window, and it's all about Debrecen now. Can they turn this into an absolutely historic result? Just in general, to come from 2-0 down in a European final. I mean, that doesn't happen very often anyway. Champions final being yet? No, we've only been live like half an hour. This is the Conference League final. We're doing Champions League final afterwards on full match. Yeah, what do you reckon? They'll batter them for the rest of the game, and then Hertha will just grab a random winner out of nowhere. That's what I would foresee happening. But, you know what? Positive thoughts, chat, right? I believe in Debrecen. I believe in these lads. I think they've shown already that they can pull off masterful things to get to this. They beat West Ham to reach this final, which is an absolutely outrageous achievement, to beat an English side, to knock them out. Pascal, look at the runners again. Oh, please, pass the ball. They had so many options there on the counter. And I think they are going to be able to play a bit on the counter now. They're winning the ball in good positions, although what I will say is, since that second goal, Hertha do seem to have actually got their foot on the ball a little bit more, and we've got to be careful here. Nothing I'll say. The finals have all been relative... Oh, please, fuck off with that shit. Oh. That one night in Porto. If that touch had led to a goal, I'd have been livid. Because that would remind me so much of the goal we conceded against Real Madrid. So, look, I mean, it's dead even now. And remember, Hertha had a penalty as well. So, they're in good spot. Half a minute. Yeah, look, they just passed the ball wrong a lot of the time. Always played it through. Silveira, he's got a touch here. Silveira, can he go across the keeper? And he's... To be fair, that was a very tough angle. That was an extremely tough angle. But he got into the position again. Ball in. Keeper comes for it. Farkashan collects. I don't think there was really a passing option on in the middle for him there, so I can understand why he took the shot there. So I'm fine with that. Because, you know, sometimes those do actually go in, to be fair to him. But they're really good at, when they win the ball in these areas, they're really good at springing. Is the possession quite heavily... I say quite heavily. It's slightly in favour of Hertha, but they're really good on the counter-attack, it looks like. Yeah, I am concerned about the idea. Look, and again, caught in possession. Lopez wins the ball high up the pitch. Now they're a different team. Driving towards them. Good touch inside. Silvera, they've got bodies inside. Please drop it back. Puskás goes for the shot, weirdly. Pascal. A bit of a waste. Albania. Nah, not really. I had a look. There was a few. Lots of them played in Switzerland, but not enough to the point where the video would be that interesting, essentially. I think the substitutions in this game are going to be absolutely vital. Like, who can bring who off the bench and make this game different? Who can make those game-changing substitutions? And I just don't know if... Oh, good save. Mislav! Thank you for the 2 months. I don't know if you can see first half versus second half possession stats. No. Yeah, Lopez has been unleashed. And I do wonder if it's... They've just taken him... I don't know. What was that? Although, actually, that's nearly worked out. Now, the pressure's certainly coming back now. But we want to force them into those. Come on, keep it in. Yes, Tanis. Bit dangerous with the header. Some of the touches are a bit off here. It feels like they've unleashed him slightly. I don't know if they've changed their system or just the style of play within the system. That's a great attempt at a cross. Oh, dangerous, but well played. Van Dijk and Ronaldo. Does Van Dijk actually have that in? But does he have it in-game as his second nationality? Because if not, then it will be an absolute nightmare. Well, it would be possible, but the nation doesn't play in any tournaments, and therefore it would sort of defeat the point. Although there would be an interesting experiment for later, perhaps, to see if a team made up of players from that region could actually win a World Cup if it was to be made into a nation. Because I know that can be done. Puskás again winning it off them. Could we all just agree that that was definitely going to lead to a Hertha goal? Okay, that was really bizarre. Oh. At least at the moment, it is still level, which is, I think... Now, we've had levels in these panels before. We've still never had... Oh, no, Van Dijk is definitely Surinamese, because obviously I used him as the... He's on the thumbnail for the Suriname video. None of these have ever been to extra time before. They've made any subs. They have made one... Oh, they've made a load of subs. Donzelo's on. Anne's on. Who's gone off? Tanis has gone off. Interesting. The man who provided this is Silvera. Augusto's taken off. Excellent news. Pascal's gone off too. That's a lot of substitutions they've just made. Yeah, I'm looking for nations where they have the most impact, which is why some of them are kind of a bit more interesting. But we've still never had a Hungarian side lead in a Conference League final. Oh, no. Please, not now, not now, not now. Good block. Oh, good block again. They're feeling... I don't know. Weirdly, since the second goal, Debrecen have looked a bit shaky. They haven't really offered much. It's like they changed their system, were brilliant, got back into the game, and now resorted back to the exact same thing they were doing when in the first half, frustratingly. But just get to extra time, hopefully, and see what happens from there. Oh, God. Get out to him, somebody. Good block. Well played. Mixer, thank you for the follow. Today I am feeling stressed, but at the very least, it's... Oh, no. Please don't lose it here. At least get half an hour to see what they can do in extra time. I'm concerning... Oh, no. Please don't let him square it. For fuck's sake. Hey, look, it's a Hungarian side losing a European final by 3-2. Who could have predicted that? This stuff, every time. That's, I think, 4 of the finals now finished 3-2. And the hilarious thing is, I don't think that goes to the guy if the defender doesn't touch it. I just don't know anymore, mate. I'm just... Every time. No, you know what? Let's keep going. Fuck it. Let's see what they've got in the next minute and a half, but it's just... Nah, there's not going to be an instant response, because you're always going to see the kick. Oh, hang on, a free kick. Nah, it's... Every time. It's just kind of saddening that it feels like... It's almost like it's hard-coded for that to be the result now. 5 European finals they've been in, and have lost every single one of them. Like, surely at some point, just a bit of luck is going to go their way, and they will not lose the European final. But no. Basically, yeah, you're right. The moment they got to 2-2, the AI manager... Yeah. Just reverted back to the system that caused them to... Oh. How many years in the save are we going to go before a Hungarian side finally wins one of these? It's kind of mad. Like, because if you look at the previous saves we've done with in Norway and in Ireland, if you look at the record of those sides when we had them in European finals, I don't think we even had 5 European finals combined between them, yet we have 3 wins. Yeah, as well, bear in mind, they conceded 4 goals in the entire tournament of 15 matches up to this point, and then conceded 3 in the final. Just after getting back into it as well. So looking at the history now of the Europa Conference League, European side, literally in the last 7 years, there's been 5 Hungarian sides in the final, and they've lost every single one of them. I think it might be 8 years actually, but still. And just looking at those finals as well, that was a bit of an absolute, that was a whitewash. But what I will say is, look at the scoreline: 4-1. XG was level in that one. Then obviously the 3-2 between Haladash and Leeds. Then there was a year off. Then there was the 1-0 defeat between Roma and Kishvada, but Roma were the better side. Then 3-2 between Konyaspor and Uripas. That's the 3rd European final that's that's finished 3-2. Oh, mate. If they could have just taken it to extra time, for crying out loud. There would have been a step in the right direction. Hey, they got to a European final, and obviously that's a massive achievement for them, but it is just frustrating to see the same thing happen over and over again. I have a question. Go on, Yokaza. Hit me with your question. Right, let me just quickly switch it to full match now for our game, so we can get destroyed. I did, Johnny, but that's because I've played Football Manager this year, and that just seems to be how it goes. I suspect part of it is because with its two AI teams, they're sort of programmed to do set things at set times, and unfortunately, yeah, that seems to be why it causes those same results quite often. Right, let's get off of, let's sort the prediction out firstly. Where is it? Prediction outcome. Who wins the UCL? It sadly was, in fact, Hertha Berlin. Disappointment, massive disappointment there. I'll sort out another prediction when we get to our game. Save game. I think it should be saved already, right? Oh, no, it wouldn't save after that game because it wasn't our game. There's always an early goal in those games. So the way that most of these finals have gone for Hungarian sides, for those who maybe just have tuned in more recently, is that they always concede early. There's usually a penalty or some kind of set-piece goal in there for our opposition. Then they'll randomly get really good, get right back into the game, not always actually level pegging, although in this case they were level pegging, and then they always get pegged back right at the end. Most difficult was Treaty United because we had to fight against the game. Not that we're not here, but it was for things that were genuinely nonsense. Favourite, honestly, is probably still this one because we've made so much progress so fast. Might win one. Yeah, but if we don't win them, if we don't watch the matches, then what's the point, right? It's not really any fun if we don't watch the finals. Sort of I'd rather just like have them lose occasionally and have the pageantry. Look at all the Angolans. Well, one Angolan actually, but lots of second nationalities here. But more importantly, a good one. Jorge Moreira. Ooh, tent poles and resolute. Confident for our final. Oh god, no, I'm not. No, we lost to Liverpool in the group stage. In that absolute bullshit match, if you recall. The one where they scored their first shot on target. We got the random red card for the 2 yellows for Castillo, our striker of all people. Bobby Tree missed that double chance. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Goodlip, I did see that. I'm very flaky, unfortunately. I have a habit of reading messages and then forgetting to reply, but don't worry, I have read it. Once we have a database to sort of show you, we'll get that to you. Was there a Hungarian second nationality in there? Oh, yeah. Valentin Major. Oh, look at that. It's got a proper, it's got a messy mop. I rate that. Yeah, Asher, would you believe it? A Hungarian side lost 3-2 in a European final. Incredible. But would never happen. So yeah, as for our final, I'm not confident. However, basically, Barcia, because if you think about it, we may have scored 15 goals, but he still made 16 saves, which is probably a record in itself. But yeah, the game judges goalkeepers weirdly. Like, we'll have a game where our goalkeeper might concede there are only 2 shots, but they're like unsavable, and the game will be like, he's made 2 mistakes there. Oh yes, you will, Yokaza. In fact, I think you should probably have one on top with hang on, I'll show you. Do you not have this one as well, the Oldham one? Potentially. Yeah, I haven't looked at Asia yet, Brazio, yet to actually check that. So there's probably some Asian countries that could work quite well for a video like that as well. I don't know. The problem with Liverpool is that they are a higher rep nation. You don't have that. That's kind of weird. Tottenham in the Europa League. No, I think it was Monaco that won the Europa League. Yeah, Monaco on penalties over Valencia won the Europa League in the end. Oh, that is really weird that you don't, considering, yeah, strange. I don't really know how it calculates what to put in there. So Millennium Stadium, this would also be our first final win outside of Ukraine as well. Both of our finals so far have been won in Ukraine, weirdly. I don't know. What I will say is, after that, like, absolutely shambolic nonsense in these matches here, we did switch to always using, for the most part, our normal tactic to keep that fluidity, and we have only lost one game since. So I do wonder if that's going to help us. Potentially. Yeah. Great point, Marco. Yeah, we won't be able to play Spurs if we do get it, so we might finally have a chance to win the Super Cup. I didn't. Oh, what's I know? But if you could give me like a TLDR. Yeah, this will be our third Champions League if we win it. Yeah, the game judges goalkeeper is really weird. Hey, Dynamite. Has a lot of impact on players. Interesting. I might have to check that out after stream.
On
Richard with
this
100 bits as well.
The 13th of June 1956, Real Madrid won the very first UCL, 4-3 over Stade de Reims. Let's go grab our third.
I like Stade de Reims. Cheers for that. Thank you very much, Lord Richard. Yeah, but I don't know. The point being, I think I've got enough. We'll have enough nations to maybe get 5 or 6 videos out of it. And then what I might try and do is a big video where we change every player to play for their second nationality. Which I think would just be a madness, honestly. Base rep of the league, not players you're against. That is such dog shit, isn't it? Like, in terms of not calling it bullshit, I mean that is a thing. But, yeah. Post-shot XG to assess keepers better. Yeah, I think they could do with some more metrics to develop, not to develop keepers, but to the standard Tim. Now that is a stadium I would like to be in. In league stats, really? Hang on, let me just check my goalkeeper analytics. Because I do have a goalkeeper analysis view, and I put in every possible statistic that I could find for goalkeepers. So we've got expected goals prevented. You can see the Gacic is only at 0.76 per 90 minutes as well. Expected save percentage and then save ratio. Then you've obviously got like this information. I basically put everything I could in here that goalkeepers could be added in team. I mean, yeah, it's sexy. He's got a man bun. Why wouldn't? What you saying you wouldn't? Oh, let me just compare the others. So you can see Oliveira's XGP is very good. Now he has played against worse players, so that's worth taking into account. But you know, Gacic hasn't exactly covered himself in glory there. That XGP of 5.62 is actually really good from Oliveira. What have you missed so far, Peter Bread? So basically what you've missed is the most standard European final you can possibly imagine, where the Hungarian side loses by 3-2. I'm not even joking. Oh. We'll drop nothing on the lead stats tab. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, so in this one here. So, for example... Oh, we want player, don't we? Not team. Advaldo's got 7 penalties. I'm not joking, Peter. No. They scored a goal inside the first minute, which I believe has happened before. They then got a penalty for handball. But then, at the start of the second half, Debrecen pulled back the goals within like 5 minutes and it was 2-2. Then they did nothing for the rest of the second half and conceded a goal in the 91st minute. Standard Hungarian side in the European final. Is this not even in alphabetical order? Because that is crazy. Save percentage. Saves held, save parried. Expected goals prevented per 90 minutes. I'm not sure. It would be a good metric to have, and I'm sure there's a way you can work that stuff out, but yeah. Most often come with second nationality. That would be fascinating too. And oh, just as I was thinking, oh, maybe I should start Oliveira for the Champions League final. He's like, nope, not allowed. That's a good point, Lord Richard. But what I'm saying, the key thing is that actually, yeah, that's a good point. But bear in mind, this is about shots saved, so he should still be. The defense would be preventing the shots, so it's still up to him to save the shots when they do get the shots. Yeah. To be fair, I think we've got the expected save percentage one as well. Nothing maybe India, Canada and Kenya. Oh, I hadn't looked at Canada, actually. That's a good point. I had not looked at Canada. To be fair, I think I'd only made my way to like the first few in North America. Can't have good strikers they face. True. But that is true. But the problem is at that point, then the entire model breaks in a way, because then that the whole point is saying that on average, a shot from this area of this type of shot is going to be worth X amount of XG. So yes, a better striker is more likely to convert that. But then you could say that for any type of XG, really, couldn't you? I think you have to break the stat on something. That's why it's still slightly unreliable. That's why you see regularly big teams will always, generally speaking, will overperform their XG in general to win titles, because it requires that. Cuba, I had a look in Cuba. There wasn't much there. It was really hard to search for players with Dr. Congo's second nationality because the game, this is a wonderful feature of the editor. When you type in you know how you can select like nationality and you can go nationality is, and you could type in Dr. Congo or whatever, and it would bring up the country, right? Problem being, oh no, that's not for Dr. Congo. It was the other way around. You can't find them easily with Congolese players because, basically, when you go to second nationality sort, you can only look for something called second nations, and the problem is that you can't type in is, you can only type in contains, and therefore you can only type in Congo there because that's the name of the country, but that will always bring up both sets of players, which is very irritating. So there is a prediction which I will sort out now. Start prediction, which will be who wins the ECL. No, will we win the ECL? That's even better. I'll give you 5 minutes on that one because let's be honest, we're going to be dicking about for a minute sorting this out. Is partially, yeah. So it's because it doesn't let you type in, yeah. Sweden. I didn't really look at Sweden because Sweden's national teams are really quite good. Okay. Niger and Nigeria. Yes, it does, which meant that I couldn't look at Nigerian players either because for some reason the editor is designed really weirdly. So it's annoying, but there's nothing I can do about it because if you type, the only way that I could filter players by Nigerian second nationality would be to type in Niger. The problem is the game then you can only say contains Niger. You can't say is Niger. So it's very annoying. No, there isn't even a does not contain field because I tried that too. It won't let you add that in as a field. 5-star guys from Youth Intake, no. As far as I know, well, we had a Zoltan was probably the last guy, and even he's not 5-star anymore. No, the editor's really strange. I don't know why it doesn't just let you add an is field, but it's really odd. You got here just in time for the Champions League final, Mike, but sadly the Conference League final went exactly as you'd expect, like exactly as you'd expect. Don't suppose you saw any. Wait. Chat, they got a bonus for playing in the final. That was 18.58. Before that. They lost the final and they still got a little bit of a point for playing in it. Interesting. Is that like the equivalent of a draw or something that you get? Okay, yeah. Youth recruitment training maxed out. Oh, yeah. Well, as much as we can. As far as I know, they are maxed out, yes. Youth recruitment exceptional, junior recruitment exceptional, everything else is state of the art, so yes. And we also have the best head of youth development in the world, but yeah. That's pretty good though. But was like, no, I think it is just that it's because you get, I think you get the equivalent of a draw for reaching the final or something. Syria's really strong. Ooh, okay. Because I'm building up a big list because I'm still thinking that Angola is pretty much a lock-in for the next one. Yeah, so we can't even get 2.5-star youth intakes, Sean. Our best youth intake in the last 5 years has been a 1.5-star youth intake that turned out to be a 1-star youth intake. And we did get a 4-star player in it, in fairness, but that's the levels we're currently operating at. So yeah, we do have a prediction currently now. Nigeria, you get a lot with Nigeria. You can have Saka. You can have so many players when you do Nigeria. So yeah. Nashley, thank you for the follow. Turkish Germans. You'd be surprised. I was surprised at how little it would make much of a difference because Turkey's national team is already quite strong. And you'd get a few people like, you'd get Demirbay, you'd get Gundogan and people like that. But wasn't adding that much to it, surprisingly, because they're already quite good. I probably will do it at some point, but it's not going to be quite so stark, is my point. The reason I like ones where there's a big jump is because you see huge gains, like with Suriname or Aruba or Curacao. Hey, Ice Cold. I wish my drink was you. Mahmoud Dahoud is a great name. Isn't he signing for Brighton? That's the thing, Thranin. The regions, I think, could be the way that it could carry it. Potentially. Because you do see an awful lot of ridiculously good Turkish-German regions in FM. Way more so than in real life, almost. I don't know why that is. I think it's just because of such it does really heavily weight on like Turkish diaspora when generating regions. A lot of the best players... Look, let's just have a look at the German national team in this save right now. And I guarantee there's at least 3 guys with Turkish second nationality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the national team. And they're all... Look, Barcelona, Dortmund, Arsenal, Hoffenheim, admittedly, Villarreal, and then the guy at Wolfsburg, who's actually Kean Yildiz, who's a real player, of course. And not to mention... Where's Öztürk? There's another dude as well. This guy here. Oh, no, he's just Turkish. My bad. Ah! He gendered Bayern, but it's the other way around. He actually is Turkish. Yeah, Ireland, you get Grealish and Rice, but you don't get much beyond that. I had a look at Morocco, wasn't super Like, yeah. Basically, Angola's most likely to be the next one. It's not going to be this week, but most likely to be next week. Ragnarok. I always get struggled with that. Thank you so much for the 3 months, though, my friend. That's very kind of you. Oh, Chinese Joe. Oh, that's a new one. Joey's Suck. That's good. I just want another situation like Enrico Tempo. That would be... I could not believe my eyes. And the thing is, when I saw that, I was like, no one's going to believe that this is true, but I don't know how I could prove it, literally, because it's just there. Like, I couldn't believe that Enrico Tempo had the dictates tempo trait.
yes,
It was
very
outrageous.
sure.
Karawuku, thank you for the follow. Paddington Street, I would have it. Yeah, Kane as well for Ireland. That's an underrated one. Harry Kane would also count for Ireland. And then seeing the Botswanan dude, the guy that was a Botswanan Surinamese dude. I really loved that. That was just so out of nowhere. Yeah, I think Angola with Portugal loaded would be the next one most likely. And obviously the Angolan League loaded too because of Timo's databases. That's probably what you're going to see next. Most likely. But it's going to be skin video this week as well. Then next week it's going to be that. And then I'm working on... I'm still working on the FMRPG thing and Premier League years as well. 5-star potential youth prospect combined with multiple Nando. Ooh. Luxembourg. Oh, wow. Okay, that's weird.
Potato.
PO57 code. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Quite the tree. Oh, yeah. Plus, Ireland also would get the benefit of loads of ridiculous regens, too. Because you'd get loads of them coming through English sides. You can do most of North Africa. You say that, but a lot of them are already so good that it wouldn't make that much difference. And that's the thing. Ukraine, Poland, or Belarus? I don't know. I haven't checked yet, honestly. Mongolian South Korea. That's pretty sick. We have a South Korean El Salvadoran in this save called Montez Allen, which is pretty sick. So, first strategy, of course. Let's just get a lineup that we're happy with, and then we can adjust on the fly. So, I want... Tex-Mex has to start. He's earned it. Velasquez is RPM. Montiel is not playing right back. Darla is playing right back. Sogos is in there. Right, okay, the next question is then, is there anyone that could come in that might do better as far as, like, big matches, potentially? Curacao and Netherlands would work too, so would Aruba. The original plan was actually going to be Curacao and the Netherlands. The issue was, I managed to, every time I looked up former Dutch players that were, like, second nationalities, they were all weirdly Surinamese and not Curaçaoan, although there is still a few Curaçaoan ones. Oh, wait. What happened with Inferno? Did I miss something? Oh, shit. How did the interview go? That's awesome. Curacao is still pretty good. They actually do have a lot of players. Weirdly, when I was looking through the Dutch team in like the test save, a lot of them were actually Curaçaoan and not the other way around. Cabo Verdean could also work too. Sem, I wouldn't put him in place of Bobby. Bobby's scored 42 goals this season. And there's just no way I would take Bobby out of this. This is his big chance. So Bobby starts, for sure. Castillo... I see no reason why he wouldn't start off the left. Doesn't have any kind of issues with big matches or anything like that. Martinique, I don't think Martinique play in any kind of competitions though, do they? So it wouldn't really provide us with much. No big matches here for Silver Eye. Oh yes, he does have big matches. Good. So he's definitely starting here. Ingram, what about you? Nothing on either side of things, so that's okay. Yamin. Does like big matches. Starting. Velasquez. Presumably, yeah, likes big matches. That's not a huge surprise. So those guys I'm more happy to start. Oh, Milovanovic has become an absolute god, which is why we're considering maybe even moving Castillo on this summer to give us space in the squad for Milovanovic, because, I mean, look at the state of him. And I assume that he also doesn't have any issues with big matches. He is slightly inconsistent, though, so there is that. What about Darla at right back? Yep, loves big matches. Oh, Yamin's insane too. So much so that we've had to move Velasquez to play RPM. Not that it matters. He's very good at that. Just to allow Yamin into the team, honestly. Castillo is being a bit whimpery as well. Yes, that's a good point. So Castillo doesn't have... Wow, we've got not a lot of players that don't like big matches. This is quite good, actually. His attributes been climbing for a while, but he got a bit more football, and obviously a lot of that's based on stuff like that, yeah. Velasquez. Yeah, Timbers is another one, true. Sorry, Timbers. The Timbers. But, yeah, I'm thinking Angola probably is going to be the next one, Flute. Just a little heads up for you. Patrice doesn't like big matches. I think that might be, honestly, a sign to not play Patrice and play LMS instead. If LMS likes big matches, I think he might be starting here. It's turn 22. Oh, no. You can That's as far as I'm aware, and although if that is true, that'd be very interesting. As far as I'm aware, you can see that from any moment, right? Okay, so Patrice doesn't like big matches, and Sogos doesn't like big matches either. Right. Yeah, Patrice, maybe that's why he does it. Okay, so LMS does like big matches, which means he's starting this game. What footed are we talking here? He's fine on both feet. Monty, I think, is also fine on both feet, isn't he? Or he's more right-footed. Yeah, so that's fine. So that's LMS in. As much as Patrice is important, we need everything we can right now. Why can't you do anything right, Lucas Martin Santos? It's fine. It just rolls off the tongue. Because Serena ones didn't exist, apparently. Really? That's mad. Hey, it looked fantastic, what you did, honestly. Just in advance, even though he's not starting, we'll just give it one of these.
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
Which actually works even better, that one. Okay, so Sogos doesn't like big matches either. What about Gacic? Not that we have a choice. Nah, that's fine. Right, so the problem now is, does Terranova? Yeah. Oh, God. 20 whenever you do. Interesting. I didn't know that. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to find a player to see if we can sort of test this theory. 20 years old. Huh, I'd never even noticed that. I swear I've literally not signed youth players because they didn't have big matches or they didn't. But yeah, I mean, so far, you're right. I had no idea that was the case. It'll make nice thumbnails as well, Flute. I think the Angola kit. Right, I think the problem with Sogos is he really doesn't like big matches. And I think I'd actually rather start Romero. Potentially. Now, let's not forget, Romero was the guy that scored the goal. Actually, we've got any other right backs. Maybe we could start dial a left back and see if we've got any other right backs. But I think the only one we've got really is Rochipal, who's more of a left back. Yeah, I think it's going to be Romero to start and not Terranova. Although we could put Terranova right back and dial a left back. No, I think Romero provided the cross that got us the win against Real Madrid. So now, obviously, I'm happy to bring off the bench people like... What about Tex-Mex, actually? What's his big match situation? Yeah, Tex-Mex doesn't like big matches either, which is ironic considering he's scored goals in big matches, but that's just life, innit? What about Carpi? Okay, I had no issues with him. It's one of the only times where I actually pay attention to stuff like this because why not, right? We have a fully fresh side where we can play anyone we like. We might as well try to optimize for the game if it's all possible, right? Okay, I think that's going to be the lineup, I would say. Newbies, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
It's a nice bench to have as well. With Nunez, does he like big matches out of interest? He does. So I'd honestly wonder if Nunez, instead of Tex-Mex to come off the bench, could help us. Oh, it's what you wanted now. Oh, that's great news. Please be a buyer. Yes! Fantastic shout. I don't know if I mentioned this in the video because I think I would cut it out for time, but I was talking about how selling Rochipal for big money could be an absolute dream move for us. Because he's barely played this season, and if we could get like £20 million for him, it would be an absolutely dope. It says Liverpool's plan setter. Not really, because we don't really care about what they're going to do. Although what I will say is Valier off the right is surprising. LA, thank you for the follow. So David Helmer through the middle, who is very good.
It's good. You can
28 years old, only 2 England caps though, so he's not like peak good. The ones to watch out are the players behind him, honestly, and obviously Phil Neville in there too. You can't forget Phil Neville. Adana Kebab, thank you very much for the follow. He's 6'6". Damn. Let me just check out what we do with the back here. Trap inside. Something I think we might look at is potentially stop crosses. Not from the start of the match. Obviously, we don't do that. I reckon, because we don't want them getting crosses into the box for this guy because he's 6'6", and he's going to be out jumping most of our centre-backs. Maybe we can try and block the crosses instead, but not immediately. If we start seeing too many crosses going in, that might be something to look at. Zombie Wolf, thank you for the follow. Great plug-and-play tactics. Not really, because I don't really do plug-and-play tactics, so... I mean, this could work for you, potentially. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really... Yeah. Old versions of the game. Yeah, absolutely. They're usually on sale. It's fine. Bobby Tree's going to wreck them. Yeah, Conference League final was 3-2. Yet again, would you believe? But yeah, no more changes. We're not going to make any changes to that. We're going to go with what we know. Make changes on the fly at times, if we need to, you know? But I like to prepare some options for us to contingencies. That way we don't have to think about it on the fly, basically. That's something I would definitely look at. Also, we get the benefit of saying we owe them, which is always nice. I believe you do, yes. I don't think you can adjust league rules without using the pre-game editor, bear in mind, not the in-game editor. So we've kind of taken every contingency we can. Sam Ingram's playing against his former side as well. Am I a real manager? I don't know. Oh, right, let's go. Daniel Siebert is the referee. For once, it's not refereed by Michael Oliver. So they've got França there. They've got Rafael Luis, Daniel Farker's team. Any mad shit on the bench that we need to watch out for, potentially? William Hamilton's there. Oh. Okay. Rafa Leao. Yes, he is Flute. He was the best one, in fact, I believe, that would move over. I think he's like a 168 or something. This is the final. This is the Champions League final. We'll be biased. I mean, you say that, but I feel like he's refereed our games before. Oh. Got you away from licenses. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm slacking, honestly. Yeah, Farker's been Liverpool manager for ages. Full 90 as always. Oh, yes. Just want no suit. The weather is ridiculous. I've suited down for it, inevitably. Railing against his teams, I suppose. I don't know. Yes, the prediction's already happened. No, it's not Michael Oliver again. Imagine if it was. We've gone for swimming pool shirt. So yes, we're on full match, for those of you who have just joined us, obviously. We won't be making any tactical changes anytime soon. We want to let the game play out and see kind of where things go, basically. From there, I won't be doing loads of backseating stuff because it's just no fun, and we always end up making mistakes when we do that. So we're just going to stick to what we know, hope for the best. We've already lost to Liverpool once this season. Can we hopefully not lose this time? This is being played in the Millennium Stadium in Wales, so most notably, this would be our first win of a Champions League final outside of Ukraine. So there you go.
Oh, this isn't where I
Always
parked my car.
for both of them. That'll be why Satome was so fun when I was looking at it. Brad, thank you for the follow. Hungarian coach for the second tier. That is mad. Who is it? I actually explained all of that, Ikai, earlier in the save, but basically a viewer from the streams lives in Hungary, and he was coming back to the UK to see family, so he bought some stuff for me, and I paid him for some of it, and he bought some other stuff which I didn't ask, and he was very kind of him, and then he brought them into the country for me, and then I went and met him and he gave it to me. I know how hard it can be to get hold of MKs to say stuff. No, we certainly didn't win the Conference League, and neither did Debrecen, because as usual, Hungarian sides lose 3-2 in Conference League finals. Just the standard approach. Ooh, that was a bit soft. Hey, Robin. So far, we've got 2 Champions League titles. We've had 5 Hungarian sides, 4 different teams, lose the Conference League final. What on earth? It's the Z-Gen pack, Sir Gomez. So it adds faces to regen players to make them look real. Yeah, Yamin's already off to an absolute... Oh, did that hit Gadget? That was a good stop. Your very own merch mule. Yeah, I'm sure he'd love that. Oh. Yeah, not forgetting Gideon down on the bed there. The club mascot, who we're going to need here, I suspect. Early days, though. 3 minutes in. Liverpool have definitely been the better side so far, but that happens. We've not really got a chance to get our foot on the ball and start playing it. It's Phil Neville on the ball. Oh, God. Right, good tackle.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my
I thought that was going to be a penalty then. Sir Gomez, thank you for the follow. Okay. Got to keep an eye on the players we've put in. Like, I know it's a risk starting Romero instead of Sogos, and it's a risk starting LMS instead of Patrice, but I just felt like any advantage we can get, maybe, that could be the difference. Particularly with Sogos really not liking big matches. Patrice, I think we could have maybe got away with, but we have seen him make lots of random errors in the past, so maybe taking him out here could just give him a bit of a... I don't know, maybe as he gets older, he'll shed that a little bit, perhaps. França is... He must be fairly old. He's probably mid-30s, right? That's an interesting attempt, but Bobby's making the run. Got to keep an eye on Bob today. Now, obviously, we've got options off the bench as far as Van Dam. We've got Milovanovic. We've got Karpanu. So if that front line needs freshening up, we've got the bodies to make it happen. Oh, big tackle from Darla. It's gone straight back to them, unfortunately, but there we go. Lots of runners, and it's a good tackle from Montiel. It's gone straight back to his man. Francis is going to go from range, and that's fine. We can deal with that. Oh. 5,000 AI faces for the next... Wait, which face pack is this? As in... The Z-Gen pack. I didn't know there was an update. I really should get that. I've been using the same one the entire time. Free world class players. Oh, I always do that scouting in January because that way we can get the deals done early. There wasn't as much quality this time around. So there wasn't any like Bainbridges or Ingrams. I did pick up a couple of dudes, but they're not amazing quality. But yeah, I always do that in January off stream. That way I can have something to show people because that way we're getting them early. I think there's one guy I'm quite pleased with. I can't actually remember who it is. Ingram with a big tackle in on his former teammates there. Yeah, not many crosses yet. True. Don't think they've really had the chance. Let's also remember that Bobby Tree is quite good in the air up front for us too, so he will at least provide us a bit of an aerial threat too. Oh, FMU pack. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. We're keeping tight on them, but they are looking... They're looking quite good in possession as they throw the ball away. We've not offered much going forward yet, and the possession is very, very low. Like, extremely low, which is rare for us. Makes you honestly wonder if at some point in this game, if it's like continues like this, if perhaps we... try even the fortress could come in handy in this game at some point if the possession stays this low. We might have to be more on the counter attack, but it's 6 minutes gone, early days yet. We'll surely get a passage of play going. Oh, good ball. Oh, the run was actually kind of poor. Castillo's run there from out to in was exactly what he wanted, and it just wasn't very right. Careful LMS here. Whoa. Okay, that's nice, really nice actually, really well played out from the back there. They're getting a little bit of time on the ball. I'm hoping that the possession will calm down a little bit after the first 10 minutes. It seems to... If a team gets a decent amount of possession early on, you'll find that the stat just kind of gets dragged around all over the place. You'll see that it's already back to 49. So we're clearly getting a bit of our foot on the ball now. Doing fast forward set pieces and stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of glad it does that, though, if I'm honest. It does save us a little bit of time for these games. So our record in Champions League finals is not bad so far, really. You know, we've had 1 defeat, 2 wins... Oh, okay, he's turned back across there, surprisingly. Probably should have gone the other way. Romero does like making those runs forward, though. This is what got us that goal against Real Madrid. Romero bombing forward, flicks it across, and the keeper's there. I'm liking that. I do like dominating possession in tactics if I can do, but I don't want to waste it. Like, I don't want to just have wasteful possession. Sorry, like possession that doesn't really have any meaning. So I'm happy to go 50-50 in games like this. This system will dominate teams in the right circumstances, but also it seems to know when to pass the ball as well and like try stuff. Because the players have got the quality, and that's a bit of a poor one from Ingram there. Hey, Monkey Man. 10 minutes in, no shots yet from us, but we've not seen much from them either. Not possession you wanted. You could say that, Norden. You could indeed say that. No bookings yet for us either. Any real ratings issues so far? No, which is good. Arrow with the 13 months. How's it going?
Goodbye. All the doves have flown away. He must have lost myself. Lost myself. Lost myself. Fly high, cause the ravens are here to stay. He must have lost myself. Lost myself. Lost myself in a cloud of dead butterflies. Dead butterflies. Dead butterflies.
Took me a little while to work out what song that was, and then I saw the repeated part about Dead Butterflies. Not an album I really listen to particularly often, honestly. Oh, okay, so the ratings, LMS also on a 6.8 straight off the bat, which is nice. Nobody's really sitting too... We're not seeing any 6.5s already, which is sometimes a bit of a danger you have in these types of games, where all of a sudden someone's really struggling. Bobby's barely had a touch of the ball so far, so that's something to work on too. I saw them at Alexander Palace years ago, before the most recent 2 albums, where I sort of stopped paying attention, honestly. Okay, that's an easy one for Romero to deal with. Actually, so well has he dealt with that he's actually managed to find a teammate with it. I'm liking Romero's work so far. Oh, it's difficult for us to get the ball into a good position right now. They're pushing right up on us, and it's making things very hard for us so far. This is where we can sort of start building attacks up, but we're looking when we play out from the back a little bit in this game, we're struggling to really make many inroads into them as Ingram knocks it down, and he's actually found the ball still. Ingram's got it. Come on, Sam. Win us a corner or something. Well, actually, I was hoping there'd be something there. Any roadmap to learn it? I don't know about a roadmap. It's a tough one because the skills, not the skill ceiling so much, as the learning curve can be quite steep, but just know that like when you start playing it, you don't feel like you actually have to do everything the game wants you to. You can actually you can delegate a lot of things in the game to like your assistants that will sort of do it for you. They won't always do it amazingly well, but it will allow you to concentrate on learning one thing at a time, and that can be quite important, right? Best formation is... I don't think it's about the formation so much as a lot of the instructions within it. Yeah, Debrecen lost at standard European final. 3 goals to 2, would you believe? To a late goal. They were 2-0 down, pulled it back to 2-2, and then lost it. It's just the standard roadmap for a European final. Oh yeah, there's still a lot of shit I don't touch in this game, mainly because a lot of it I feel like is kind of meaningless in places. Like, I still refuse to do press conferences because for me, they are not adding anything to my experience of playing the game. I understand why they exist in the game, but they're not something I particularly want to deal with, I suppose. The only time I ever do press conferences is in journeyman saves where your media handling actually matters. So like Hero Manager, pretty much, yeah. Team training. Well, I don't know it myself. I let RDF make them. Well, you want like short passing as well. Low tempo, short passing. That way everything takes longer. Work board into the box. Shoot less often. All that sort of stuff will probably be dribble less, trigger press. Basically. Still no shots from us yet. And Liverpool look okay. The possession is actually starting to verge back towards them a little bit now. Their intention is clearly to deprive us of the ball, and obviously we're quite good when we've got it. And that will obviously cause Bobby to really be out of the game quite a lot. Marcelo, thank you very much for the prime. That's super nice of you, friend. Yeah, I'd say there's certain things you should stay away with, honestly, yeah. A lot of space. The left back. Yeah, which is odd, considering he's up against Darla. I wonder if that's just because Darla's pushing it too far forward. Or it might be that Brandon's not tracking him back enough. Oh, well done, Castillo. Oh, my God. Right, now we can get a chance for a breakaway, but he's headed it, and that's actually worked out okay. But this is what I mean. When we get in these positions, there's just not a lot of room for the passing. Joey, thank you for the follow as well. And Marcelo, thank you for the follow too. Right, Ingram into this channel. He's been a good outlet for us. Right, edge of the box. Come on. Go on, Brandon. Take the shot. Oh, that was better. That was more like it. Basically, it's because sometimes you won't get a job because they don't like how you've handled the press.
Cooper,
that's what it is.
I am familiar with
oh, welcome in, Marcelo. You've come at a good time. And it's only 15 minutes in. So far, that's our first shot of the game as well. And Cinnabar, thank you very much for the Prime 2. And Manukari and Joey, thank you for the follows. All of our follows suddenly as Bobby Tree brings it down. Oh. That's Roger, that's a goal. Pretty much, yeah. They're very well structured, but they're looking a bit more open now all of a sudden. Oh, Ingram's looking like the one player that actually could open them up a little bit for us here as well. And Viking Superman with the 39 months. How is the new house going?
His new house. Celebrate for me, peasants.
I love that the first thing you did was set up the PC. Got to get the priorities sorted. I rate that. When's the housewarming party is my next question. Pog was asking me about this. Oh, that's good. Goes back to the keeper. We're all good here. Oh. The MTK kit, and that's their third kit as well. And I think it's a really good third kit. Oh, here we go. Right. We did a good pass here. Silver, well, that could have been a foul, honestly, but we move. We stay on it. Shameless plug. Hey, you got to do the shameless plugs. They work. You are living proof, Joey, that the shameless plugs can work. Have you painted it pink yet? Oh, yeah, so how was the interview with Fellow? I missed, I don't know if you responded to that or I missed it because there was so much chat going on. I know that you said you thought it went well, but tell us more. Your birthday. Hell shit. Hell yeah. Sure you don't remember the date? I'll have you know it's the 5th of July. I hope it's the 5th of July. I really hope it's the 5th of July. Please tell me it's the 5th of July. Fuck! 6th of July. I do this every year. Fuck! 3rd of July. I always get it confused because mine and Pog's anniversary is on the 5th of July. And then there's also, 4th of July around that time as well. Shit. That's why I get it confused. It's not because I'm a terrible friend, I promise. Hey, questionable penguin. Baby Squeaky quite busy. I bet they do, Matt. I bet they do. How is things with the newborn? 363 more guesses. Oh, dear. I'm not overly enthralled by this. What I would say is Liverpool have had 7 crosses and have yet to complete one, which is a good sign. But they're throwing a lot of bodies forward, and this is where we could get them. This is where we have to get them. I wonder if the Fortress could actually make an impact on them in this game. Because they're throwing a lot of bodies forward on the counter-attack. Sorry, we could get them on counter. Silver, square it. Oh, Brandon. Oh, no. We had so many bodies forward there. Sadly, Big Toby, it was a 3-2 defeat for the Hungarian side. Where have we seen that before? It's out for a corner. Okay. Which was nice. Had to lend them... Aptitude test. Okay. Actually, linguistics. That's awesome. I really, really hope you get the job. Obviously, no matter what you're applying for, I'd really hope. But I know that this is something that's really important to you. And I'd be so over the moon if you get it. Ah, God. This is better from us now. Oh, that's a nice pass, actually. Castillo might get this, and he does keep it in play. Oh, drop it back. Yes. Ingram. Velasquez. Back in. Silva! Good save. Right. Okay. That's more like it. All of a sudden, we've woken up a little bit. DGK, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, this is indeed a Champions League final, Ragnar, yeah. That's more like it from us. We've looked a little bit more up for it over the last few minutes, and did you just put that straight out of play? Romero does look very good. 6.9 rating. LMS with a 6.9 as well. Romero just... Does he have... Hang on, I want to look at Romero's attributes for a second. Does he have a... I don't know what it is about him. He has this preponderance to make... I think it's because he's more of a... He's a winger type player as well. He's really good at making these bombing runs in behind to get on the end of things. And he makes them more often than other wingbacks I've seen in this team for some reason. Like, the one he did against Real Madrid in the quarterfinal was absolutely crucial for us. But he really does seem to do that. And he's doing a good job defensively, too. But Lasquez... Oh, that's a poor touch from him. Could catch us out here, though. This is what we don't want. We don't want these balls through the middle. Right, we've kind of congested that now. Didn't see a tie. It's too fucking hot for a tie. Good clearance from Montiel as well. The back line, other than Darla, is playing okay. Yamin's struggling a little bit. Bobby's holding his own. 4 months old now. Holy shit. Looks like Vin Diesel. Oh, here we go. Darla with interception. Right, this is again where we're looking good on the break. I wonder if at some point the Fortress could become a genuine strategy in this match. Maybe if we went 1-0 up, the Fortress could be something we move to, because we've got all the players on the pitch already to play the system. Bobby will just drop into midfield. Thermometer around. I got the thermometer. It's actually only 29 in here at the moment, which isn't too bad. And it's MTK 1, Liverpool 0. Bobby Tree. Who else but Big Bob with the beautiful finish? Was that Romero with the cross as well, by the way? I think it might have been Romero with the ball. Oh, what a cross. Great cross-through ball here from Velasquez. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Romero gets into position. What a first-time ball that is. What a lovely finish from Bobby. I wonder if we actually move to the Fortress now, because we can just switch back off of it. And I think it will allow us more fruitfulness on the counter-attack, honestly. Yeah, our wide players are getting so much space, and they will continue to do so with this slight tweak. So that's the new idea. We just drop Bobby Tree in there, and let's go. I want to try it. One, it's really solid defensively, and two, it allows us to be even more viral, like absolutely ridiculous on the break, which is kind of what we want now that we've got the lead here. We want to be even stronger defensively and have plenty of options. Fortunately, after half-time, honestly, what difference does it make? We're ahead. Like, doing it at half-time gives them more of a chance to keep coming back into the game. Yes, all the tactics we use are in the tactics zip, including the Fortress now. Oh, Bobby, oh, it's a foul. That would have been such a big chance. No, he's not got a video yet. Not yet, anyway. Bob. Now, we have the Fortress for this exact moment. So we can play these kind of wonderful, fluid counter-attacking moves where they can't pick up any of our players. That's why we do this. And it keeps us really strong defensively, although Darla's caught out of position here. Oh, it's been pushed over. Jadot is through. And they're level. I'm not blaming the tactic for that, potentially. I think that was more just a case of shit. We'll switch back off of it again. I thought they were maybe going to pull it back for a foul. But, yeah, Darla gets caught up the pitch. That's what caused that. I love that Montiel just pushes the striker over, but it's Jadot that's through. Nothing Gacic can do about that, and it's 1-1. Disappointment, but I don't think there's much we can do about that. Darla just gets caught out. He's arguably looked like the weakest player on the pitch right now. Yeah, might as well sit him down, right? It was a brilliant push to get it over from behind there. We'll go back to this. It's fine. Plenty of time left in this game. We've looked good since starting to get into this game a little bit more now. Ingram's been fouled. Play on, ref! Romero's through. I think our joy is going to come from that left-hand side of Romero. For sure. Castillo needs to win that. He doesn't. One thing, I mean, Liverpool's striker actually is fairly... I think I was offside. Wait, you think he was offside? I don't know. We'll have a look later, but I don't think it was. I think the game would have probably called that offside if it was, but then you can never tell. Good interception from Darla. That was a bit better. Actually, one thing I will do is... mark the shit out of Jadot. I want Darla to kind of sit on him a bit more. So he doesn't get... Darla might not push up the field as much anymore, but I want him to kind of sit on Jadot for a little bit. Particularly as most of our joy is coming down the left-hand side anyway, so I'd rather just get Romero into the game a little bit more. Player that got pushed was... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you mean that he was interfering? Oh, I suppose, yeah. I sort of see what you mean there, actually. Oh, no, trust me, we've had some shocking offside decisions in this game. Not in this game, but like in this game being FM, that is. Right, this is more like it. Let's build it up. God, all in their half as well. Showing a bit of confidence from us here, but obviously on the break, we could still get caught out if we lose possession. It's a nice little flick on, actually. Right, now get back, lads. Darla's in there. Nice. That was defending from the front. I don't mind a bit of that. Okay. He's kind of yeeted it into the channel. Castillo's on the right-hand side for a little bit now. Drops it down. Velasquez, he's got... Oh, nice. Ingram needs a good touch, though. Oh, he's been clipped in. I mean, he's just come right through him there. That might be a yellow card, actually, for França. And not quite. Okay. Ooh. No, it is a yellow card. I think he probably deserved that. It looked like he went properly in on him. Quick one from Castillo. Probably could have done better with that, honestly. Go on, LMS. Have a shot, buddy. Oh, I take that back. I think that might actually be a corner. It is. A corner for us. Okay. It looked like one of those ones where they're going with... They're trying to win the ball, but they're going with all the force they could possibly muster. Silva to deliver one for us here. Near post. Ah, just didn't go for it. Oh, God. Whoa. That was dangerous. Just randomly left the player there. Right, just dispatch the ball. There we go. I think Romero is not done being excellent in this game. Oh, Thomas, come on. Okay, they're all offside now. Oh, Vala's not offside. Get back across. Get back across. Good block. I think he just... Yeah, we switched back to death by death. I don't think it was the Fortress that caused the goal, but, you know, just in case. Just in case the game is doing weird stuff because we switched tactics or something. I don't know. It's best to just go with that. I won't hesitate, however, to switch back to the Fortress again should we take the lead again. Because I think that was really less caused by that and more just Darla losing his man at the back post. Valia. Right, get in on him there. Just got to try and keep them this side. Really. How's their cross completion gone so far? 0. They've completed 0 crosses in this game. Fortress does still have a high line, I think, yeah. But then it has the same line as this one. And the actual defense of the Fortress isn't any different. It just has the midfielders being slightly different and Bobby dropped in. But it just allows for the most, like, lethal counter-attacking play. And that's what we wanted from it. Probably should shout here, actually. That's what makes it so vital to use, because they can never pick up the right players when we play it. But when we go on the counter-attack, everybody sort of intercepts with each other, and they never really know who to pick up. So it's really good if we're not getting a lot of the ball as well, which I think is now starting to become a bit more... yeah, it's a bit even again on possession. Darla's certainly improved, I would say, over the last sort of few minutes. Castillo, that's going to be an easy one, although Darla could get this and keep it in. Right, go on. He probably could have done better with that, honestly. Castillo. God, just have a cross. Go on. Oh, nice idea, though. Right, got to win the ball off them before they get a chance. And Castillo with a big tackle there. Well done. It's more like it. Yamin's actually taking people... Oh, that's dreadful, but he's got lucky. Alexis has been bailed out there by Montiel. Darla, but a bit of space. He's got him behind the back line. Whips it across. Bobby's header is cleared again, but Castillo brings it down. Okay, this is more like it. The windmill's in there, yes. Everything is in there. Oh, Silva. Round the side for Romero. Okay, that was a strange decision. I would have rather him had a shot there, honestly. Darla's just kicking people like crazy, but he's going after Jadot. I just want to take Jadot out of the game a little bit. Oh, nicely done. Okay. But yeah, I think there's 7 tactics in the pack now, including the Calzone of Love, Righteous Indignation, the Windmill of Success. They're all in there, including the ones we actually use that are actually kind of good. Oh, keeper's a long way out. How are we doing on the actual shot tally? You know what? This has been a dead even game. You could argue that we're maybe ever so slightly ahead. But we're not really. Oh, he's gone through the back of him there. Castillo and Yamin have struggled a little bit rating-wise. Bobby's obviously doing well. Darla's rating's improved a little bit now since the goal. And Castillo's the one I'm actually a bit worried about, honestly. It might be Milovanovic as a substitution. Not immediately, obviously, but as potentially our first sub might be Milovanovic on for Castillo. And then I'm not sure who we'd bring on for Yamin if that was to be an issue. Maybe... I don't know, actually. Oh, Silver into the box. Not quite, though. Hey, Spitman. Let's go keep the pressure on them. Can't really get rep rolled. Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, both of our Champions League final wins have come against teams that... Historic, like, one was Inter, who we were already higher rep than, or I think we certainly were getting close to, and Chelsea is the one team that's above us in rep that we must be quite close to. It's not too bad, Gavin. It's only 28 in here, I think. 28, 29, which is not awful. And with the fan on, circulating a little bit there, it's not too bad. Yesterday was much worse. When I was recording the recap video, it was hell. Because I had to shut everything off, obviously. Where are we on league rep? I think we're 7th still on league rep. Darla intercepts it again. Castillo. Could have gone into the channel there. Are we on work ball of the box or not? We're not. I'm actually okay with that. This doesn't feel like the type of game where that's really for us. Yeah, we've lost one Champions League final. We actually reached a final in Season 7, which was way too early, and we got humbled 3-0 by PSG, like really easily. We just weren't ready for it. This is lovely football. Darla now. She's a good cross from him. Good ball in, and he's there. Blue-head guy at Liverpool's left back. Wait, what? This guy here, Clooney. Sorry, Cooney, rather. That's, I think his name is Jake Cooney. No, Courtney Cooney. What a great name. Yeah, that's Courtney Cooney. He's He's actually probably one of England's best right backs, although, sorry, left back. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah. He's fine. He's not that good, though, is he? Like, he's a good left back, but he's not actually, I would say, as good as ours. So that gives us a bit of hope. Right. Darla's actually, I think Darla's taken a knock. Valia, don't let him cut this back. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whew. Yes, they've got a Phil Neville. He gemmed at Crystal Palace, and then Liverpool spent like 40 million on him to bring him in. Okay, that was a great pass. And Ingram's on it. Oh, what a tackle. See, this is what I mean. I feel like counter-attacking is definitely our way through them at the moment. Oh, no. Oh. I'm worried about every time we get our ball with the back. We get the ball with the back to them. Yeah, Darla's looking like he's either that or he's just... No, I actually don't think he is injured. I think he's just running his socks off. Even more so than Romero is. Or Romero might just have better natural fitness. Okay, Yamin and Castillo are my only concerns right now. Oh, and Silva's struggling a little bit. Both the wide players are struggling a little. Oh, what a pass. And, oh! Wow! That was tight. And also, Castillo can hit these. Oh, he's gone for the... Oh, it's off the crossbar! Yeah, it's full match. The 11th of November Stadium. Isn't that because of one of the team? I can't remember why that is. Gary, imagine if he did. Damn. I was surprised that he didn't go for the goal. Like, that was a real shootable angle for Castillo there. Normally he shoots from those. But to be fair, I mean, he did nearly set up a great finish there. As this half is wearing on, it's actually starting to go... It's a very tame game from both sides, honestly. Not a lot of high-quality chances for either team. But... at least... Oh, no. Oh, he's pushed out a long way, Romero here. That's fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to concede. We're going to concede. I can feel it. Oh, no. Okay, we got away with it. It's those stupid headers. Why doesn't he just head that back? I feel like players don't head the ball back to their goalkeeper anywhere near enough in FM. That would make sense if it was, yeah. I wasn't going to, like, try and take a punt as to the reasoning just because it's easier to just sort of pretend not... It's easy to just be like, I have no idea, and then just chattel film in within, like, 3 seconds. Anyways, Bobby gets a touch. Right, breakaway again. Right, drop it out wide, and we'll go from there. Right, nice. They're definitely gettable. I'm fairly pleased with how we're handling this, honestly. But I would like to see us create something new. As Ingram cuts inside... Oh, Silva! Oh, bloody hell. I think Brandon Silva feels very likely to win us a penalty in this game. He's tying some of the Liverpool defenders in knots at times and forcing them to foul him, which is nice. Clipped it over the top. And Valia... I wonder if he's maybe just lacking a yard of pace now at 35 years old, Valia. Oh, yeah, goalkeepers are dreadful in FM. We have probably one of the best goalkeepers in the world. And actually, to be fair, he doesn't make that many mistakes these days. But the one we had before was also supposed to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world. And he was constantly dropping clangers. Yes, there's April 23rd, I think, is the one in North Korea. Or something like that, or April 15th. April 25th, got them in the end. Got some of the numbers correct. Oh, Bobby in again. Right, here we go. Velasquez has to find the right pass. They can definitely be got at. Castillo has to find a cross here, can he? Velasquez! Oh, it's blocked. This is where we could potentially get caught. Right, that's much better from Darla. He wasn't quite so far forward this time. Right now he has to get back. Oh, now we're in trouble. Now he is. Jadot. He's going to square this for an easy finish. Well done, LMS. Like, we could be caught on the break as well. Both teams are sort of waiting for the other one to lose possession in a good spot and get countered on. I think the winning goal in this final is going to come from a counter-attack. The question is just for who. Oh. Yeah, true. It could be one of his last games. I feel like Castillo is probably more likely to be leaving this summer, though, because remember, Silva's got a long contract. It's Castillo that won't extend at the moment. More on the right side. It's not deliberate. It's just... I think it's just because, remember, the Trek is on the left-hand side and the inside forward is on the right. And it could be to do with the quality of certain players in certain positions. I don't know how well that would play out when you actually look at, like, the, the stat that shows you the areas of attack, I think it's called. here we go. Nice touch. Darla again. Right. Got to be careful not to lose the ball in a dangerous area here. Darla puts it across and Bobby was in there. Right, Darla, just get back, buddy. Track Jado, and he's basically back. That's really good defending from Darla. So good that he's actually nearly won the ball back too. Oh, God. Valia's in. Right. Just let him shoot. Good. That's fine. Could be the Liverpool speaker on the left. Yeah, it could be, honestly. To be fair, their left back doesn't look amazing. Like, when we looked at him earlier, Courtney Cooney, he just doesn't look... I think we've probably got 2 or 3 left backs that are possibly even better than him. Little is like, it's not that he's better, it's just that Patrice doesn't like big matches, and we figured that for a final like this, and given some of the mistakes Patrice has made, LMS might be the man for the job. And so far, he's done fine. So I think he's justified his position in the team, and Romero has particularly justified his position in the team. He's been amazing today. He's probably been the best player on the pitch as Romero. Castillo with a good delivery, actually. If we can get a big header on this, nope. But Velasquez has got to be careful. Well won. Liverpool's striker has looked a little bit leggy and not really sort of in the play much of the time, which is good because it shows we're taking him out of the game. That's a wasteful tackle. And Romero gets booked for that. Exclamation mark tactic. And you'll find the tactics pack that has all of our tactics in it. Ingram's dropped off a little bit as the half sworn. I wonder if the heat of Wales is getting to him. Bobby Tree has done such a wonderful job of winning the ball in those areas in this game. He's so good at winning the ball off the midfielders and keeping that pressure on. He's almost dropping into like the midfield at times like he would in the Fortress. He's had a wonderful game so far. Right, Darla, get back into the space again. Do you know what? We'll take that. Game is being played at the Millennium Stadium in Cardiff. This is definitely going to be a yellow card for Darla. Both of our fullbacks getting booked in... he got away with it. Oh, Roween and Fishius. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. I must have missed that one. He should have been booked there. That was a stonewall yellow card that he's just got away with. The referee's clearly given him one last chance, but he definitely should have been booked. That's another foul. That's only 9, actually. Liverpool have still yet to complete a cross in this game. King Nupty, thank you for the follow. The fact that... do real life. I suppose it depends what you mean, Butch. Like, it depends what I'm talking about. But honestly, yes. If you mean like just my general demeanor, then yes, this is like how I am. It's not like an act, I suppose, for streams and videos or whatever, right? This is just me. Ask Pog. Ask anyone from chat that's actually met me. It's just who I am. I don't know. I've always been like that, even when I was a kid. Like, I was the kid that basically they would call you gay at school because you were like more enthusiastic than the other kids. It's like stupid shit like that, basically. I just didn't care. That wasn't the question, Viking. The question was I enthusiastic? I can be both. Oh, and well done again by LMS. What roles are meta? I don't know if there are any meta roles. I don't know. I tend not to pay attention to the things that are considered meta, honestly, for the most part, so I wouldn't really know. Yeah, I could be an enthusiastic C-word. Valley is still doing okay, but he hasn't had the impact I think Liverpool would have wanted from him in this game. Just to get his revenge. Oh, no, it's just that I probably am to Viking. Yeah, so, to be fair, we do use double Segunda Volantes in the other tactic. This is a weird one. I'm still kind of tempted, potentially, to actually move back to the Fortress in the second half, just for a 15-minute spell, just to see if it provokes more counter-attacking from us. Because at the moment... Yeah, you still look at that. Courtney Cooney, 6.3. He has definitely been the weakest player on the pitch for them, and Brandon Silva's best, and Castillo's actually improved a little bit. Darla's got better since the goal. Nah, it is, Butch. It's just, you know, this might be like a kind of hashtag relatable thing, right? But one of the reasons I like doing this so much is because I was one of those people that when I would play like FIFA back in the day as a kid, I'd commentate on my matches and stuff. Sometimes I would even set up computer v computer matches to commentate on the matches. I once at one point had a PES league where I would watch every single game, but not as a player. I would commentate on the matches and had an entire fake league made in PES 6. That's I've just always been like that. Jesus. Hey, you leave me alone. Imagine enjoying something. Ooh. Come on. Tracking stats. Oh, I did the stats tracking too, yeah. And honestly, anyone that has a problem with that, you're probably not my type of person, honestly. Like, to be honest. Yeah, I got really gutted when they took a lot of the CPU versus CPU stuff out. You used to actually be able to play league games like that back in the day. For the first time. I don't know. It depends massively. Like, the fastest I've ever done it was 11 seasons, but that was from the Portuguese third tier. So, there's a bit of development required there, I suppose. I had like a fake sports league in my head as well, just because I liked sports, right? Like people who took piss up if playing Fortnite, like, yeah, exactly. And like Viking and I, obviously we've been friends for like 20 odd years, right? But playing Fortnite together a few years ago before COVID and stuff actually allowed us to, like, we talked way more because we had like a little group chat all of a sudden that we set up because of me and him and then our other friend, and then it expanded as more and more of our friends from like got involved, and now we've got this group chat properly, and I talk to them, you know, 2 or 3 times a week now, and that for me it sort of not saved our friendship, but it meant that I went from seeing them like every few months and talking very, very rarely to speaking daily and talking 3 or 4 times a week, and that to me is so important because I don't think men talk enough, you know. It's actually Men's Mental Health Awareness Month as well at the moment, so there you go. Created a made-up league and do commentary on the game. That's amazing, actually. In Spanish, of course. It's just where you're like, no, he does it in English just to fuck with you. French fashion is good on Europe. One thing I do like about the Building of Nations watching other people's ones is how variant things have been. No, what fun. Well, I mean, it's just because it doesn't really get promoted very often, honestly. Ironically, when I see things on TikTok, most of the time I see people talk about actually women promoting men's mental health. And I kind of rate that. Well, big up the ladies for that. Let's go Fortress for a little bit. We'll do like 15 minutes of Fortressy. I feel like struggles of bugs in your case. But in a way, yes. It's probably why I found it so easy to go in and like commentate on matches when I first started doing YouTube stuff, because it wasn't anything abnormal to what I was already doing. Hello, Dan. How's it going, man? How are you, my friend? Fall Guys are not. Yeah, we played a lot of Fall Guys too, actually. Just because it was free on PS Plus for a bit. Yeah, no, I mean, Viking, I fully agree from my part of it as well. Noticed just how much better I felt and was when I was playing back in the day when we used to play Fortnite with you and Mikey and Spud, because Spud was terrible. Man's like sniping people with shotguns and stuff. It's just having the ability to talk to people, even when you're not talking about something that's like really relevant. Like, it's not like Mikey and I don't get together to talk about our feelings, but we talk about other shit and you just feel better, right? It's just fun. Now that's Rocket League for us, of course, is like our thing that we play now, but it's always having that something. I realize I'm so unbelievably lucky to have that small group of friends that I love dearly, right? Yeah, absolutely I can show Montiel. That'll give me an excuse to keep babbering on for a little bit. Rube, thank you for the follow. And what I would also say is, I realise not everyone's completely in that space and maybe isn't fortunate enough to have maybe as close friends as I do, and I realise how lucky I am with that, right? And exactly, Cinnabar, yeah. Like, I'll glance over at Discord. I'll be chilling with Pog or whatever, watching something. I'll glance over at the Discord and I'll see like a couple of people in the Stewart jail, which is our voice chat. And I'll look at her and she'll be like, go on. Because she knows how important it is to me, and she likes the fact that it is too. Plus, it gives her an excuse to watch like trash on TV and Netflix and shit. And what I would also say is this. If maybe you are not in a position where you have people to like team up with and stuff, reach out. Viking and I will if you play Rocket League, Viking and I, provided we're like at slightly close ranks, I suppose, you can team up with us. We'll be dreadful. We'll be dreadful together. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, literally, once I hit like 30, I just stopped caring about relationships that I wasn't super interested in. What rank? I'm like, it varies very heavily. So anywhere between like Diamond 2 and Champ 1. Like if I play Viking a decent amount and we get on a bit of a good run, sometimes I'm up as high as like Champ 1. Most of the time I'm between Diamond 2 and Diamond 3 in 2s and 3s. Dazza with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Dazza. Very badly. Ah, dear. That's so damn kind of you, Dazza. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that, my friend. That's really kind. And Phoenix, thank you very much for the follow as well. Well, you know how it is with Rocket League and games like that. It's like the better you get at it, the worse you realise you are. Bear in mind, I have 1,000 hours in Rocket League. C2, nice. My peak was right on the cusp of C2.
I had a very similar experience during lockdown. Now talk to those mates every day instead of every few months.
Exactly. Genuinely. And as it happened, this actually, weirdly for us, was before lockdown because we, I know that we're in the middle of a Champions League final, but, you know, we can take out time to do this. We've got today. But yeah, that's Montiel for anyone who's interested. It was just, yeah, we just randomly wanted to play that game. I just randomly started playing it. It was just I didn't even really like Fortnite, all right? But I just started playing it. It was C3. Holy shit. That's mad. Oh, from the stream. So far down, the main thing you've missed is the standard European final, which was Debrecen losing 3-2. Status. Yeah, exactly. Chat, we're actually playing it like that guy on Twitter was complaining about that time. We're actually playing this properly. We're playing the full match on... But there's ranks in Fortnite? We're playing it a full match, and we're doing a 15-minute half-time break. Oh, welcome in, Root. Damn, it must be really early where you are. Yeah, like, I haven't seen Viking in, like, over a year now, which sucks. But that's more through circumstance more than, like, wanting to. But we still hang out, you know. To who? It was Hertha Berlin. It was Debrecen lost to Hertha Berlin. I'm finally a real Football Manager player, indeed. I should just run ads. I've never once pressed the run ads button on Twitch. I don't even know where it is. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. We're just kind of dicking about, like, playing Rocket League. We'll just hop on for 10 games, whatever. Something following. I know, Dan. Yeah, we'll have to sort out one this season. Although, with their fucking prices, ooh, hot damn. We'll have to go like a Carabao Cup game or something. Or an away match. Hopefully they'll draw someone like Cambridge United in the Carabao Cup and we can go to the away game. Golden Elite, thank you very much for the follow. I might be playing in a charity football match next month as well, which would be kind of fun. I can't tell you anything more about that right now, but I don't think I can anyway. But yeah, that will be really, really awesome as well. Speedrun highlights, we might... That's true, yeah, we could put the highlights on like slower speed. Yeah, I've had multiple people think that the woodwork segment actually is an ad. Genuinely. Welcome in, Sam. I wish I could do that because I can't have the fan pointed at me because it blows into the microphone and it's like and nobody wants to hear that. What charity? I believe it's Mind, which I'm really, really even more happy to support, you know? It's having fun, not caring, which is difficult with Stuart. See, we can say that because Stuart never tunes into the streams. He's the one friend of ours that I know I'm guaranteed to not run into in the chat in one of these streams. He has a couple of times. He was the one that you guys were trying to convince him what car to buy that time, and then he just didn't listen to any of us. Oh. I'm probably going to... I don't know. I used to play right back. The last time I played football, which was 5 years ago, at a charity game, I played right back for a bit. But also, I was in terrible shape then. Whereas I may not be in the best shape weight-wise, but I'm also in quite good shape, like stamina and endurance-wise. So I'm quite looking forward to testing this, actually. Right, so we're going to do... Point fingers. There we go, cool. Right. God awful car. Oh, that was Twozok. He's the one that did have a lime green Abarth 500, but now he has a Mercedes SLK convertible. A 5K yesterday was good, actually. It was just a like, it was 5K half marathon pace, so which was like 6:45K pace for me, but it was fucking hot, which really did mess with me. Today, however, was still quite hot, but kept the heart rate to like 140, so I was very pleased with that. Oh yeah, I was always a right back. He's got full midnight. He fully has. I'm still so depressed that he didn't buy the Buddhist hearse, and I will bring this up every single time. That is great because he ended up, I think he ended up getting more insurance money than he paid for the original car. Essex Cafe. Oh shit, Helm's in behind here. We need a block. Oh my days. Right, yeah, I didn't make that, Paul. So basically, it's a podcast I'm going on Wednesday night, which obviously I'll promote properly when it's out. It's this new like Instagram thing where they can like collaborate with you and it goes on your feed. So I just accepted it and I noticed that a lot of people were liking it. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's how that works then. Always stuck in goal. Oh, being fat by the age of 15, I was always stuck in goal, Flute. It's interesting how the paths collide, isn't it? Legaldino, thank you very much for the 6 months. This has been the most chill Champions League final we've ever had.
Man's position. I know it's heck.
Yeah, it was either that or being goal, right? Chief Spiritual Enlightenment. I know, the Buddhist hearse was a card from Matt. I always find it interesting. Sometimes I'll get emails from like, they're slightly spammy sponsorship stuff, and they'll say things like, hi, SecondYellowCard team, and I'm just like, yeah, a team of me, and occasionally Pog. He's done well there. I love that Pog actually ran into Mental Brian in town the other day. By herself, which is scary. I was always just putting... It was just basically a case of... They couldn't care less how well you played football. It was like you were slightly overweight and you weren't one of the popular kids. Ergo, to goal with you kind of thing, you know? So we're going to give it like... We'll give it till 65 minutes. The Afterlife character. No, it was something I said randomly on a stream when I was describing the original Mental Brian story. That's where that came from. Although maybe, because I have seen after, so maybe that's in there. Nothing new with Tom at the moment, no. But also, congratulations to Tom for hitting 100k, which is fucking tasty. Well played to him. David Diggler, thank you for the follow. From the SecondYellowCard team, I should. Even like when I'm talking to like people I know. Have a thumbnail guy. I mean, that's true. We do sort of have a thumbnail guy now, which is nice. Because he does fantastic work. And I want to... The issue with me was always like, I wanted to make sure that I could like afford to pay people properly for their work. That was always the thing, you know. Total Awesome Geek. Thank you very much for the follow. Foxes. Foxy was actually in stream on Sunday, Brantst, ironically. It's funny you mentioned him. Foxy was actually in stream for a little bit. We were just chatting, running, and all kinds of good stuff. So he's still about. I suppose I've got a Hadrian. Everyone needs a Hadrian, right? Second, as if I said Christmas cards, Mason. Who do you think I am? So far, no shots, but it's only been 5 minutes, right? Oh. So on the same... Yeah, exactly. We just... I did like how we basically for like an entire year never did anything other than play random footballs. Can I do shouts again? Yes, I can. Thank you. The self-worth. Hey, everyone needs a Hadrian. Hadrian is... Nah, he's great. We've got good mods here. Inferno and Hadrian and Viking as well, if you want to count him. He's going to say, I told you he was a cunt. SYC Towers. I do sometimes get mail delivered to address a SecondYellowCard. Either it'll be stuff from like certain companies, or it'll be like from Love His Wall. And Paul and Wasser, true. I forgot about Wasser. Sorry, Wasser. We've got way more mods in here than we normally do. And shout out Vaughn. And Owen. And Viceroy. And Brandon. How do they know your address? It's because of things like certain companies I've worked with when I've done some like third-party stuff with another company. They know my address because of like sending invoices through and things like that. Plus, obviously, SI know my address as well. There's only one SYC Towers. Yeah, it's fallen down. It's crazy. Where's my lippy thing gone? Yeah, I can't believe the Velasquez hasn't been booked yet, which is mad. Big up Nightbot as well. I am chapped. Aha. Could someone catch me up on what's been going on in the second half? Because I'm going to level with you, chat. I've not really been watching. Somewhere near Cambridge. Sorted. They'll get it to me. They'll know. You just put it out there and they'll know where to send it. Borderline wholesome. Yeah. Section just to restore the balance. Nah, honestly, the chat is actually insane. One of the reasons I was always very anxious about starting streaming in the first place, right, was because I thought it would be full of knobheads. And don't get me wrong, it is. But they're nice. They're just not knobheads to me. Except Rob. Oh, dear. Nice knobheads, exactly. It's a different kind. It's just a little bit of friendly banter. The actual kind, the real banter, you know, like genuine. What the word actually means. Love a nice knobhead, or don't we all? But also, it's really useful whenever we get like random wempery coming in from outside. I love how nobody rises to it for a start. They leave it to me for the most part, and we have a little bit of fun with it, and I really like that. That is true. There's usually a collection of knobheads. A half being one of them. This is Britishness in general. It is, yes, yeah. But that's always what I've wanted. I always wanted to just be a nice place people could come, hang out, and just vibe, innit? No tactics, just vibes. Oh, Jadot's just been substituted. He's been very quiet. So have we, admittedly. Oh, I missed your Twitter link, Dan. What the fuck? I've just dribbled down my vest.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Chillbuck, that's a first time chat. What in the fuck? Drops 40 subs and then it's first time chatter. Thank you so much. That is unbelievably kind of you. Very, very unnecessary. And I hope that wasn't a mistake for a start, because whenever with these things, I always have to make sure that it isn't a mistake and that also it's not like that it is something you can afford to do. Because I always worry whenever there's any kind of large sub gifting. Fucking hell. And Bats, thank you for the follow. This stream brought to you by Financial Responsibility. That's fair, Dan. Yeah, where was my cut of your Fulham prize money? Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, there's been a long time since we've seen anything like that in one go. Just for a refund. Sorry, Daz. Let me just... Well, everyone's a sub now, I suppose, so that's fun. Welcome aboard, everybody. Relax, Kevin. I wish I could. Thank you very much for the follow, though. Wow. Thank you very much. I don't know what to say, other than we better win this fucking game now. Now I'm sweating. I actually dribbled down my shirt because my mouth was open for so long. I don't know. I mean, this is another thing I was talking about with the generosity of the community in general, right? Is that, oh my god. Viking Superman with the 10 gifted. You just bought a house. You shouldn't be spending money on this cunt. Like, that is not your responsibility. Viking, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. The Benny, thank you very much for the follow. And Zeep with the gifted sub to Meowsley as well. What a great name, by the way. Thank you, Zeep. That's very, very nice of you. How is there anyone left that isn't subbed at this point? I'll dribble in Viking in a different way. I have to see him for that first. Oh, think of all the Hawaiian shirts I can buy. Think of all the Hawaiian shirts. Paint is super expensive, I know. Time for a hybrid shot. I mean, yeah. Honestly, if I didn't think that it would fuck up the bit rate, the frame rate in the game, I would totally do that. We'll crack one out after stream. Oh my god. That's also shout out to all the lurkers as well. Shout out to anyone that's just been in a stream and maybe even had an above average time. I really do appreciate you being here. Meowsley, thank you very much for the follow as well. Just don't tell the dank. No, I'll be straight on the phone to her. She's an account. Bear in mind, Vikings missus is an accountant as well. So it's just extra funny. Harv with the gifted sub to West Ham are massive. Thank you, Harv. Oh dear. I know, big up the lurkers. Like, bear in mind, 70% of the viewers are lurkers. I get like this funky shirt was, I believe, from Primark. Pog and I we went on a little bit of a shopping spree. I say shopping spree. I actually bought stuff, which for me is a shopping spree. I think it was when we went to Blue Water. I was literally stood in the changing room for like an hour and Pog was just bringing me things. Link in the description for the shirt. I don't know about that. It's honestly, I regret buying as many clothes as I have lately because they're starting to not fit very well anymore. Which, you know, first world problems and all that, but it's annoying. Porthill Shrew with the gifted sub to Sarcastic Fanatic and Radio RL. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Holy shit. And Man Like CX2. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, I feel like a lot of people do that. It's kind of like radio, isn't it? I'll make my own Hawaiian shirt with my face on it. How about that? Oh, here's the Twitter link. Right, let's go. Lamby TTV, thank you very much for the follow as well.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Cosmore, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I think we're
It's good.
What this has done is kind of done nothing for us from an attacking standpoint, but it has also limited Liverpool, which is... no, Debrecen lost 3-2, unfortunately, because that's just what happens when Hungarian sides play in Europe. Sadly, time. I'm really glad if that's the case, Arky. I genuinely am. It's more a case of, like, trying to... I'd never want to become big-headed about anything, right? So I always... That's why we do the world's okayest streamer thing, right? It's kind of a case of... Yeah, I'm thinking some subs, some fresh legs... Start to bring this to life a little bit now. Yamin's got a bit better now, actually, and Montiel's actually the one that's struggling, as per. And Top J Cat, thank you very much for the prime as well. I love how none of that triggered a hype trade as well, because there was one too recently. It's, I don't know, like, I don't like arrogance on people. And so, is Tex fresh? He is, but we kind of decided that actually we potentially would bring on Nunez instead. This is season 17, right at the very end of it. We've had enough subs recently, true. I'm thinking Nunez instead of Ingram. Instead of Tex-Mex. Sem, maybe, but Bobby's still fresh right now. And Brentford they're sort of non-existent in this universe because we don't have the English leagues turned on. Yeah, crack on, Sean. Erelax, thank you very much for the raid. You've just joined us at, well, 60 minutes into a Champions League final. How was stream? I think I'll save that sub for now. I want to keep Castillo on for a little bit longer since he's brought it back. The plan basically is Castillo will come off for... fuck it, where's he gone?
Oh yes, very soon.
For Carpenu. Bobby Tree might come off later when he's a bit tireder, but at the moment he's just still in it. Joshua J. Walker, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, Nunez has done some good stuff. Yeah, okay. Brentford are existing through the purposes of Dazza. Solely through Dazza. You get all your Brentford news through Dazza. Right, so we've gone back to the other tactical style to try and open up a little bit. No, Debrecen sadly lost. Oh, Bobby, keep it in. They lost 3-2 in the end. Middle of the road season. Yeah, we've been having a few of those as of late. And then all of a sudden, this one came out of nowhere. Because this was going to be a very mid-season for us until all of a sudden us and Debrecen just set alight to things. And all of a sudden, it's all good. Yeah, this has been an extremely boring second half of football. That's because there's literally been one shot in the first 50 minutes of the second half, and that was Liverpool. Because the Fortress, I think, would be really good for us to defend a lead if we get back in front. But I don't think it's going to get us the lead at this point. Since they're... Yeah. I think we have to be a bit more proactive. Oh! Hang on, that isn't a foul? That should have been a second yellow card, let alone not a foul. That's shambles. Oh, clipped over the top. Why didn't he play it through the middle there? Can I shout? I think I probably can, actually, right? Yes, we're good. Yeah, I said the line. It's like when they say the title of the song in the song. Oh, it's an advantage. I would have rather him just brought it back, honestly. Oh, this is nice football from us. Really good one-touch stuff. Bit of space now for Castillo. It's poor. It truly was the Top Gun. Oh, win it. Yes, Velasquez. He's offside. Oh, what an effort from Bobby Tree. Yeah, he should still get the second yellow, right? But, oh well. Maybe it just wasn't a yellow card, but like to me that was a pretty nasty tackle and could have easily been a yellow. But we got away with one in the first half when Darla should have been booked, so I guess we'll take that. We've instantly looked better, by the way, the moment we switched back to the normal system. Ref has bowled it a little bit, yeah. Here we go. Oh, other side. Oh, Milovanovic. Trying to show off a little. Okay. Okay. See you, Dan. It's not a great introduction there for Milovanovic, I'll be honest. But I have faith in him. Like, wake up, yeah. Oh, what? Once again, Yamin has been on it. One thing about Milovanovic is, oh, that's more like it. A bit of energy from him. Trying to make up for it, honestly. Dribbling through people. He's got man inside from Velasquez. Look at the space for Oh, no, he has to go across. Okay, wind is blowing heavily here, which is nice. Direct chance of a score. Oh, okay. That sucks. Point being, he probably should have still got a booking. Cam injured? What do you mean? He's only just come off the bench like 3 minutes ago. Oh, there's some fun. Yeah, there'll be some. You'll be seeing usernames that we've never even seen in chat before, so you get access to some even better usernames. Not that there isn't some fantastic ones in chat all the time anyway. But yeah, no, Nunez has only come off the bench 3 minutes ago. So he's fresh. Oh, that's a big tackle on him as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing a bit more now. Yeah, not everyone can be Simonic. Okay, come on. Right, got to block the cross here. Oh, shit. That's it, fine. Just stay ahead. Good. Good defending. In fact, oh, it's offside. Yeah, in the viewer list. I mean, I can see the viewer list as well. Romero has been the one player that's really stood out to us. I'm thinking Castillo might be a sort of 70th minute substitution. I want to be careful about... Actually, I might make 2 subs at like 75 minutes so that we can... we don't want to accidentally end up using like less subs because we've used too many situations for subs. So again, Castillo just looks a bit tired. Like he wasn't really sharp to the ball there. And of the players, Montiel still really struggled. Yeah, there's so many VIPs. It's because we've maxed out the VIPs now. I actually can't have any more of them at all, which is a shame. Right, Bobby Tree again. Drops it off. That's poor from Bob. Shout out Fred West. No, we've seen that in chat. We've seen that name in chat before. Yeah, it would be Carpenu that would come on for Castillo. I don't know who would come on for Yamin, though. That's my concern. I feel like one of them might need to be freshened up. What he did so far, Flawless, is Debrecen lost the Conference League final, and it's currently 1-1 in the Champions League final. We were ahead, but then Liverpool got just a really nice counter-attacking goal on us. It's been a pretty dull game where both sides have really struggled for any kind of quality. That's more like it. Yes. Darla, find the right pass. He's going to shoot. Oh, dear. That's even worse. But it's gone out of play. Probably not. No, it's fine. I love his salmon, Cinnabar. Makes the great salmon. Texi RPM. We could do Texi RPM. Actually, I don't know if Texi can play there. Maybe. Texi at RPM might have to be it. Other final, sadly, it was 3-2. Yet again, a Hungarian side loses a European final by 3-2. Such is the standard approach. And Bobby Tree's in. He must be offside here. Yep. Smoke Mad Trees. We shouldn't be calling out lurkers, but at the same time, that's a fun name. Big shout out to you. But Ivanovic has been putting himself about a bit so far. I'm reckoning 75 minutes. That's where we do the next change. Texi comes on for Yamin. And then Carpenter for Castillo, I would say. Bagpuss with the gifted sub to Smoke Mad Trees 420. I don't think Nunez can play RPM. I don't think he has the familiarity with the role. Because it's a DM role, remember. Let me look in peace. Pick up the Snuckle Nugget. That's a solid name. Via Pure Fish Sauce. That's another fantastic name. If you have a fantastic Twitch name, make yourself known. I want to see them. Oh, much too warm for a suit, yeah. Montiel on the ball. I'd honestly be wondering if getting Patrice on in extra time wouldn't be the worst idea in the world at this point. Oh, welcome in, Ashman. Yeah, streams are a bit different from my YouTube side of things, but I feel like I could be more me on streams. It's fantastic, Ashley. It's superb. Best name I've ever seen. Like, I actually want that tattooed on my children. Well, thank you, Ashman. That's a very high compliment. I will take that. Right, we've got... It's just been an absolutely woeful match of football. Thank God we've been entertaining because... Like, oh no. If it wasn't for the chat, today's... Yeah, this this match would have gone very poorly. Oh, yeah, the old Xbox Live names, exactly. Okay. I think we were justified in starting LMS, though. He's been the better of our centre-backs in today's game. It has not been flourishing. We need... Oh, that's better. Milovanovic... Oh, he just gave up on it when he was the favourite. Okay. Oh, what a knockdown. Nunez. Oh, magical shelf. I actually had to change all of my names because I still use one of them as an email. But I managed to get SecondYellowCard on most of them. This is season 17, Fionn. Oh, God. Liverpool are looking a bit leggy too now. I think getting some fresh legs in those areas could be the thing that could maybe sway it in our direction. One thing that Cooney does have as an advantage, though, is he's much taller than Milovanovic. And Viking Superman with the gifted sub to Logging Truck. You'll have to see it. Remix Jesus. Oh. Or SecondYellowCard, yeah, sadly. Top, thank you for the follow. I've never been in COD lobbies. I've never really played much Call of Duty, if ever. Like, I played a tiny bit of Warzone when it came out, briefly, and I played a little bit of COD back in the day with Pog's brother and her dad once when I first met her. Yeah, full match games just genuinely updated sub goal. You're right, I do. What I will say is I kind of don't almost because it will just drop back down below 500 again. But you're right, I do need to update that at some point. But needless to say, I'm still very thankful that we've reached it in the first place, honestly. Something like used the wrong guy. Oh, I see you play with Viking. Bagpuss with the gifted sub to second yellow cardigan. You'll love to see it. As Milovanovic with the big interception. Right, come on. Use the width. Buddy, any chance? Oh, my God. What a waste of a counter-attack. Just drives into the middle of the park aimlessly. The guy doesn't make a run for him. I think this is where the fresh legs are going to be needed. Yeah, Castillo's passing is well off right now. I'll set the sub up now. Because Castillo's falling off the pace again a little bit. We'll go him there. Yamin moves to there for the moment. And then Terranova, Celios, and Sarsenadis. Yes, this is what I was concerned about. Tex-Mex can't really play there. Neither can... Actually, Nunez kind of can. No, he can't. Neither of them can play there. I'm going to do Sarsenadis. Because he actually is a passer of the ball. I think we need Sarsi, potentially. And Viking and Superman with a gifted sub to Erelax as well. Back in Van Dam up front. Bobby... Yeah, but where would Bobby go? The only place Bobby could go would be attacking midfield, probably. And that would... I don't want to substitute the guy I've just brought on. Like, Van Dam up front is something I'll probably do in extra time, but I don't want to make the change just yet, because we want to make sure that we've got another stoppage available for us as well. So, yeah, that's fine. Can play AML. Yeah, I know we can play AML, but we've just brought on a player for AML, and I don't want to bring in another guy for AML when we've got a player that's ready to play AML. Also, Bobby can only play AML. He can't play AMR, and bear in mind, they switch wings. Anyway. Man's got a house to build. I know, what are you doing? I'm telling the dank. We get an extra stoppage in ET, I think, yes. I think my next sub is probably going to be Sem for Bobby, but not until, like, half-time and extra time, perhaps. Means to keep Yamin on. No, Yamin was the one we wanted to substitute. Velazquez was the better of the two, and Yamin was struggling a bit. So we wanted to move Velazquez into his spot and then bring in someone that could slot into that role. Good, that's just win the ball and then step away. Bagpuss with the gifted sub to second yellow shot. Thank you very much. We do need to get a few more guys that can play that DM role. But, yeah. Oh, good clearance. Right, come on. Breakaway chance. Oh, what on earth? I mean, the Liverpool player, honestly, Cooney's had a dreadful day for Liverpool. He has been probably the worst player on the pitch by a considerable margin. And I was kind of hoping that Milovanovic would have better time against. It's just a shame Romero can't play right back. Nunez has been fouled, but Velasquez has come up with the ball here. Simpson through. Stefan Carpenter's in on goal. He doesn't shoot for some reason. And then the player comes out of nowhere. He just has to take the shot. He was clean through. Nunez flicks it away. We should be able to just surround Helmer here. Oh, just take the shot. Yeah, just take the shot. Go. Bang. Have a shot at goal. I think he wanted too much time. He wanted an extra touch for some reason. And then the Liverpool defender is not going to allow him that kind of space. Like, he just needs to clear it. Not clear it. He just needs to have an absolute clap on it. I mean, the defender got back very, very well, but my lord. Yeah, this is definitely the worst Champions League final we've had so far. At least, like, the Inter one, we were brilliant. Chelsea, we were fantastic as well. At least PSG, we got clapped, so there was something going on. But today, it's just been an absolute stalemate between the two sides. Right, get that forward. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, he's kept it in. Milovanovic has done the defender. He's through. Oh, it's a nice idea, actually. The pass was a good idea, but it wasn't to be. Right, well done, LMS. He's winning challenges against bloody 6'6" David Helmer. Carpenu, ball. Bobby Tree's through. Bobby Tree! Oh, that's more like it. That's the kind of pass I want to see. Oh. Bobby Tree hasn't made enough of those runs in this game, but that was lovely. That's where we usually get a lot of our really good defender to cut across him there. I don't think there was much Bobby could have done. I guess that's what happens when you're up against a team that have got really good defenders. Right, Valier. I'm amazed that Valier's actually still on the pitch. Because he's 35, does have decent natural fitness, but a bit of space for Liverpool. Should get a good clearance here, and we do. And Bobby's getting all the way back. Oh, the Carpenu chance, yeah. Second half has been actually somehow even worse than the first. Both us and Liverpool have created even less chances in the second period of this game. Which is why I'm very concerned that a late winner for Liverpool is coming any moment now. How have they been on the crosses today? 0. Liverpool have not completed a single cross in this match, despite the fact they've got a 6'6" striker. It's almost like they're not playing to his strengths. Right, Varlia into the channel here. That's fine. Just take him out wide. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Gatchets through a crowd of bodies. Gets his hands on it. I thought that was going to trickle in. Milovanovic is looking decent upon coming off the bench. So is Nunez, which is good. Oh, Darla with a poor touch. He's making life very difficult for his man there. I wonder if actually Terra Nova for Darla and Sem for Bobby would be the next two subs. Get a fresh right back on to stop those mistakes. How late does the winner have to be? I would say anything from sort of 85 onwards would be a nice late winner. Oh, he was so close to nipping in there. I wonder if they're doing the same thing we are. Just kind of going, let's have another 30 minutes of this. We can try and sort this out when everyone's absolutely knackered. Valia again. I wonder how many subs Liverpool have got left. One. Oh, they've only made 2 substitutions so far, which is worrying. They're going to have potentially fresher legs than us, although they may have just made subs. It's been a trash game, for sure. The best chance, really, was the Liverpool goal, which that was their only real opening. And then, obviously, there was the Bobby goal, which was just really a cross that Bobby just happened to get on the end of through a crowd of bodies. Nunez with a good run this time, but he's, again, just surrounded by bodies. Again, the final ball is just not quite there at times. So Nunez again wins it back. Milovanovic, right. Now he has to pick the right pass. That was a good defending again, actually. Right, get around Valia. Don't let him play the pass. Well done, Romero. That's more like it. Keep that ball moving a bit more. Because Carpadu, yes, Bobby knocks it down. Is that handball? Fernandes just handballed that for no reason. Is he going to go in the book for... Oh, he's not. Okay. I'd have thought he should have done it, because that looked like deliberate handball. Nunez from a distance now. He's going to take a pot at this, at least, hopefully. I think he's unlikely to score from this distance, but give it a go. Ooh, not a bad effort. Velasquez is looking a bit tired as well. 8 minutes to go. Don't want to use the extra sub slot, just in case it doesn't give us another opportunity to make the sub. Actually, that's a question. If I use my third sub slot here, do we get another sub slot in extra time, or would I still not be able to make the 6th sub because we'd already used the 3 sub slots, essentially? So I would get an extra one. So I could actually make a sub now if I wanted, and we'd still have the extra one in extra time. Okay, that's good to know, because I'm tempted to maybe make a little one early. Okay. Because I think Darla's too tired, and I kind of feel like Terra Nova now is desperately needed. And then the last sub will be in extra time, which will be probably Van Dam for Bobby, to see what he can do in a Champions League final. Or if things go really badly, as Valia's through, but Montiel's there as well. Okay, Courtney Cooney's coming off. Interesting. No Texie. Most likely no Texie. I feel like Nunez was just the man I wanted to give a try, and he has actually on to a 6.8. So he's improved his rating since coming onto the pitch, and I think that was a justified decision. Basically, Tex-Mex doesn't like big matches, and I wasn't sure if we could risk him in today's game. We could have maybe got away with it. He has done good things for us in finals before, I think. But you just can never tell, can you? It's a nice pass, but the defender should win that easily. But Terra Nova's there. Poor defensive clearance from Liverpool. Ball in. Bobby's up for it, and that's really good goalkeeping from Seaman. Seaman came for it. Montiel. That. You just don't see that enough. Heading it back to the keeper. It was a very powerful header, admittedly, but normally Montiel just heads that randomly, but that was nice. Oh, yes, bit of space for Milovanovic. He's got the speed to get bodies in the box. Just cross it. So many bodies in there. Oh, and again, a wasted pass. Velasquez, just have a shot, son. It's over the bar. Oh. I think we've definitely started to have little openings, but then so have they. They finally completed a cross as well. I don't remember it, but they have apparently finally done that. Velasquez is looking dead too. Thing is, with Velasquez, we haven't really got anyone else to bring in, so we'll kind of have to see this game out. Oh, God. Oh, well defended. No, that's a free kick. And oh, shit. Okay, phew. Miggy's hurt Mateus Franson. It looks like this could be a... Is he all right there? I think he might have to go off. I mean, man's rolling around like nobody's business, and he is injured, so he might have just forced a substitution for Liverpool. Yeah, well in. And what is he doing now? Miggy, buddy, you're a centre-back. Why are you here? Where's he going? Why is our centre-back stood there? Uh-oh. I have a horrible feeling we're about to get second phased off of this, because Montiel is standing here instead of in the line. He's not defending the free kick for some reason. Unless it's all part of the plan. Miggy's going to score the winner now. Nunez bombing down the the left-hand side with it. It's an interesting ball. And not a very good one at that. Nunez tries Bobby Tree again. It's just so congested in there for Big Bob. He's had very little to feed on today. Helmer's... I'm amazed he's still on the pitch. Like, they're really not going with any kind of speed through the middle. Oh, Nunez! Just go! Bobby Tree! He can't quite get there! He was offside initially, and he had to hold his run in order to be onside. And by the time he'd done that, the inertia of him moving wasn't quite available for him. He was so close. Darwin Nunez. I think Nunez is the man that could unlock this for us, potentially. Oh, never mind. This is going to be the winning goal. That's the winning goal. They all just step off for some reason. Don't bother trying to win the header or anything. No, just let them win the ball, of course. The rep roll once again goes in Liverpool's favour. Like, why are they backing off here? Just go with the header. Or at least challenge it. But that's clearly onside. Ah, good. Standard. Right. Just trying to make sure we've got enough bodies. Five-star Trek. Wait. Oh, shit, we can't make the other sub, can we? Shit. Because we're not going to extra time now. Right. It's five-star Trek time. We won't go on attacking, obviously, because that's pointless. Right. That's frustrating, isn't it? We were doing quite well, and then to concede goal like that. Yeah, the rep roll. We got rep rolled by Liverpool in the group stage too. It does just feel like we can't win a game. We can't win these matches. But to be fair, we did beat Real Madrid, I suppose. But, I mean, hey, maybe there's a chance still. Carpenter down this left-hand side. Imagine if the five-star Trek bails us. What is that touch? My God. Oh, God. Well, there was the late winner I warned you about. But hey, I mean, I don't know. We've just got to throw bodies forward now, right? Fans Velasquez, we're actually doing an okay job at finding... No, just pass the ball! Oh, now you don't wave play on. Now you want to pull it back for us, do you? Cool. That's our former player, by the way, Edgardo Fernandez. And it's a wasted ball. I bet we don't see a single good attacking play now that we've got this sort of set up. Ah, dear. Oh, Carpenter again. Romero. I don't know what we'll do if we end up scoring a goal here. I suppose we can switch back because we've got the same players on the pitch, haven't we? Clips it away. Ah. Oh, God. Yeah, the rep rolls. It's actually kind of mad, isn't it? Just... to lose both finals. I don't know. I thought we had a chance here. I think we played the game pretty well. It's just... it's one of those ones where they just randomly switch off, and for some reason, from a goal kick... well, not a goal kick, sorry. From the goalkeeper's hands, they don't challenge the header. They let the Liverpool players bring the ball down against you, and I don't know why they do that sometimes. Like, they might even do this here. See, they didn't do it. We just need a bit of possession. We need to get our foot on the ball. Right, this is better. We need to get a touch on the ball and start playing it through them like this. Milovanovic. He's in behind. He's got a bit of space as well. That's a good block, but it is a corner to MTK. I don't know where this ball's going, though. Is it going back post or not? Like, we're actually starting to create some good stuff as well. Sarsenidis' ball, back post. Cleared away. That's going to be another corner, I think. Yes, okay. Okay, come on, Sarsenidis. Give us a good delivery here, buddy. We need one. Liverpool have got everybody back, it seems. I don't think you can set your goalkeeper to come up properly like that. Not like at random. Oh, get across to it. Yes, Milovanovic. Good, but that's going to go out of play, isn't it? Shit. They're just going to be able to kill the time. With the goal coming so late, it was always going to be a case of we weren't really going to be able to fashion another chance. We've just not been able to get on the ball enough. And now they're time wasting, obviously. We haven't really had enough touches of the ball since we switched to the five-star Trek to even have an opportunity to create something, really. That's been the problem. Like, if we can get the ball in to someone like Velasquez here and get the ball beyond their midfield into the strikers, then there's a chance. But Like, what are we doing? Pass the fucking ball forwards, please. Right, here we go. Carpenu tries the ball through. It's a bit of a waste. We've got so many bodies forward. We don't need to be playing it long like that. Oh, my God. No. Never mind. We're not winning this game. We're not even getting a chance in this game. We're not going to get in their final third at this rate. We're allergic to it. Like, just play a simple, normal pass. Milovanovic. Oh, it's offside, I think. Yeah. So sad, isn't it? Guy on the bench was wide open. It's like Renato Sanchez passing to the ad board, that was, wasn't it? Christ. Oh, dearie me. And that's it. Yet another defeat against the team with the rep roll. Wow. 2 finals in the same stream, and both of them are defeats. Disappointment. Yeah, we're 2 for 2 in Champions League finals now, and for all of Hungary, it's 2 and 7. And also, no, we're not 2 for 2 in Champions League finals. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah. That's fucking frustrating. We weren't that good, neither were they, but naturally when there's a kind of when you come up against a team like Liverpool, the rep roll will always win. It's just the way it is, isn't it? Although we did manage to beat Real Madrid that time, if you recall, so it can be done. First Liverpool goal, square us off. Yeah, let's have a look. I don't think I can, actually. I've got to go a day ahead before we can do that. So we get 13 million for that. We get another million there. We get another 24 million for that. God damn. Unholy Kid, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well on this fine, fine day. That was frustrating as fuck. Right, what does that do for finances? That will hopefully help us a little bit so we can go do some retail therapy later. Okay, we're also going to get another 40 million in sponsorships soon, so it's not going to be as bad as it looks. Disappointment. Right, we've got to go a day so we can look at the stats. We also can't go past the 2nd of June because we want to make sure we do the thing. God damn it, man. That's 2 defeats to Liverpool this season as well. Brought out of administration. Yeah. Dude, I think we get that because we've got such high coefficients now. Bobby, I mean, he did all he could. He scored the goal. Look now, I think it still sometimes does it. Weirdly. Oh, no, there we go. Right, let's have a look at this goal. It was 2 minutes after we scored. We took the lead, and then we just did nothing for that first part of the second half, even after we moved back, unfortunately. So let's just see. Nah, he's offside, yeah. But I'm certain, wasn't. Yeah, this guy here is definitely offside. What I will say, though, is he's definitely interfering with the play a little bit by, the fact that he has to be pushed over means he's certainly in the way, but, like, Would VAR in real life possibly have disallowed it? I don't know, but in FM it's never going to, isn't it? Bobby definitely got the most Champions League goals, yes, for sure. He got, in the end, 19, which I don't know if that's a record. No, because Hossiu got 22 for Manchester United one season. That's ridiculous. I think that's the first time we've had an MTK player win it. My God. Yeah, exactly. I think it's... we can't complain about it too much. I'm more... Oh, God. Squad planner, go away. Last thing we need is being reminded that Golden Boot Award for Bobby Tree. Good shit. We take that. Ben Salah. One young player of this... Really? They came like 34th. Yeah, a guy got... Oh, the Tiraspol thing. Okay, yeah. So let me show you this, because the Sheriff Tiraspol thing is hilarious. I forgot about that. So basically... Where's the Tiraspol guy? Yeah, this guy here. So basically what happened with this? When was it? Did anyone remember what year it was? We'll be able to tell because it was like a stupidly... it was... This year. It was this year. Basically, they put 15 goals past Hamren. And in the first leg, he scored 4. In the second leg, bro got 8. And then here, he got another hat-trick. And then another brace there. And then also scored another 5 goals against Icor as well. Bro got 22 goals and didn't even reach the Champions League. He got 22 goals without even reaching the Champions League group stages. That's hilarious. Let me do the prediction payout. Oh, so many of you thought we would win yet again. Had too much faith. There you go. Ah, dear. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lex. Like, but in FM, they're never going to give that. God, yeah. Is the guy still playing? Nah, he's not. That's a shame. Oh, God. Dream team, at least. Bobby Tree's in there. Silver's in there. Patrice and Darla at centre-back, of course. It's Garth Crooks is doing the team of the year, obviously. Gatic only second on that one. Darla wins defender of the season. Odd. Sogrosh is actually up there. Maybe we should have started him, but to be fair, I think that Romero was the right choice. He, after all, created the goal. Right, I need a wee more than anything else before we can get stuck into some loan stuff and some transfers, of course. So, yeah, and this time we're doing a Wikipedia quiz as well. So, you know what to do. Guess the player. So, the correct answer was Mark Fotheringham. I don't know why I was thinking about Mark Fotheringham, but I was, and I felt like, you know, it's needed. He was Fulham legend, Mark Fotheringham. I can't believe this man actually played for Fulham in the Championship. I don't know how he got in that. I mean, not that we were very good, obviously, ourselves, but certainly as far as forgettable Fulham players go, Mark Fotheringham is the king of one of those. I think he did okay at Norwich at one point. Also, chat, I bring with you, or bring with me, rather, it's Pepsi Max. That's right, Pepsi Max. I've switched it up. There was an insane offer on in Tesco's where the 8 packs of Pepsi Max were 2 for a £5. Which is, yeah, oh yeah, caffeine-free Pepsi Max, of course. Which is a really good deal. You get 16 for a £5. That was a fucking great deal. So, can opening ASMR. I'd love to see it. It doesn't really, Zikbo. Sadly not, no. In fact, not in any way at all. No Asahi for the loss, no. I was going to crack out an Asahi with my MTK bottle opener if we managed to win both, but I don't want to. I don't really like drinking alcohol most of the time, unless I'm, like, with people socially. Yeah, it's such a good deal. Straight now, honestly, Viking, I've been off caffeine for, like, 2 years now, mate. Get with the program, jeez. Like, it's just, I find it just makes me feel frumpy and horrible, so I've just stopped drinking caffeine. I even take my own drink with me to McDonald's. I'm that guy. Yeah, it's harder to find these ones on offer. That's the issue, because obviously it's this or the Diet Coke one, basically. Offloading them. I'm happy to take them. They taste delicious. Next time you're drinking oat milk, I do have oat milk in my coffee. I actually really like oat milk. I think it tastes better than, like, normal milk, personally. They accidentally made my coffee with oat milk once, and I was like, this is really good. And, yeah. Right. So in a couple of days, we've got to try and do loan extensions, which is going to be fun. Bobby dedicates it to me. Oh, big Bob. He definitely doesn't want me to sell him, does he? He is wanted, though. Oh, speaking of being wanted, Rochipal, right? We want to be trying to encourage Rochipal to be sold, basically. So we didn't do it. Oh, no, we didn't do a win. No, we lost. Liverpool scored in the 90th minute. Just one of those things that FM do to you, where the keeper clips the ball long downfield and then your defenders just don't challenge it. Standard. Oh, selection shot. Okay. Oh, disappointment. So yeah, we've got to get to the 2nd of June and make sure that, technically you don't have to do it with the first action, but I will just so I can show you how it works. 2nd of June is the key date for the loan extension, for the double loan extensions. This is also where we're going to find out about our new sponsorships, which is going to be fun. I say new sponsorships. We'll find out how much money we're going to get in sponsorships. Champions League final defeat, B-, lol. Biggest win. I love how this was the match to remember. A 3-0 victory against Kishvarda was the match to remember, not the 15-0 against Rosenborg. Because obviously, who would want to remember a 15-0 win? What, are we crazy? Silliness. Right, boom. No idea, Hadrian, what causes it. All I know is that it is a thing, and we get an extra 5 million in sponsors. We lost both of them, Caleb, which is superb fun. Just absolutely lovely. It says no new sponsorships, and yet our sponsorships have gone up. Bobby Tree got 9 goals. He got a double hat-trick. It was quite an experience. And Bobby's had a great season as well. 43 goals in all comps is phenomenal from Big Bob. 9 Man of the Match awards. You love to see it. The hat-trick of hat-tricks. Dynamic Manager Timeline. LOL. Welcome aboard. Can we, like... Cheers. Here's what you did 17 years ago. Thanks, lads. Right. Supporter profile. We get another 1.6 million on social. Yep. Triple hat-trick. A hat-trick of hat-tricks. It's good stuff. Hence why he's got the BT9 emote. Hello, Pog. Same teams we get a better chance. Not really, because if you try to mess around with which teams they're on loan to, most likely what's going to happen is they just won't go back out on loan. So say I say, hey, this guy's playing for a shit team. Let's bring him back and hope that he goes out on loan. They just won't, because he'll be too good for them. You kind of have to start it low and keep them there. We have 64 million followers on social media. I like that. Waiting list is 80,000. Why have we only got 7,000 season ticket holders as well? It seems low, considering. What we expected. Do not sign players over the age of 30. They're going to hate our new strategy. Challenge for the... God, I hate the fact they want us to challenge for it. Like, I know we did, but, like, come on. Give us a bit of leeway. Just make the club better. Yeah, I mean, that's what Halalash has done. To be fair, they were just willing to take all of those amazing 5-star potential players, and they've just developed them for us. That's fine. That's fine. We want to be... Oh, fuck. I can never remember what they want. Wait, not gonna kick chair. Fine. Back down. It's like, I don't want to say that. Like I said, Azizki, Zikmo, it doesn't really translate at all. It has very little effect on it at all, because what you do end up with is a load of players becoming Hungarian. Like, if you look at the Hungarian national team, it's full of... Look, there's barely any players in it that actually are Hungarian pure nationality. Most of them are second. Look at the amount of Brazilians that are in the Hungarian national team now. No, we're 2-2 because we lost to Liverpool, we lost to PSG, and we beat Inter and we beat Chelsea. So we've been in 4 finals, won 2, lost 2 so far. I think there's so many things they could do with a supporter profile, but at the end of the day, it's just a screen where number goes up. What's the drink? There is a caffeine-free Pepsi Max. We'll push the boat out, you know? Ooh, okay, so, Giamot and Vashas are the teams coming up for us, by the way. Yeah, it has been a bit like that. It's because the Hungarian sides have been signing so many Brazilian players, not even us. Armstrong FM, thank you for the follow. Hamja Grubasic. Okay, he's quite an interesting player. 23, though. I do like... I prefer it to Coke, but usually Coke is the one that's on offer. And so, you know, naturally, we just take the cheap one. Yeah, Honvid relegated again, which is disappointing. Oh, but by the way, yeah, you'll see that some of these scout reports are finally starting to mature a little bit now. All the ones from the next gen and all those outrageous players we found, we're getting there. And there's some absolute monsters in here. Like, for example, Schweder. In fact, I want to show you him before we... Should we just sign him now? Should we just try and sign him now? Because look at the actual state of this guy. He's 19 years old and already... He's probably the Czech starting goalkeeper. If we could sign him, I would. Wonder Kid... It's very rare you see Wonder Kid on a goalkeeper as well. Loan farm... well, he'd have to go into the loan farm almost certainly, but just because he's an outrageous player. Be almost rude not to try and sign him, right? Yeah, he does feel a bit Petr Cech, you're right. He, for me, has, like, best keeper in the world potential, yeah. I'll honestly give him 7 million. 10.5. All right, that's fine. You've made your bed. Now you're going to lie in it. Bring out the installment from Climber. Right, we'll take that. They're about to get installmented up the wazoo. I'm about to install some installments in their ass. Right, let's go. That's 10 million, so I want a little bit of icing on top of that. Just to fully... I'll give them an extra... Make it 11 mil so they can really suck it up. There you go. You could have had 7 million up front, but no, you get 5 and you'll like it. They will like it, to be fair. For me, he's well worth it. Hopefully he'll want to talk to us, but I think he should do. The rest of these guys, obviously, we'll look at when the reports are completely done, but for me, there was just no downside to someone like him. Oh, look, a Surinamese dude. Don't mind a bit of that. There's just a lot of quality in these reports lately, so we'll take those guys out for the moment. These are all that's left. Unfortunately, Heilman, he's okay, but he'd just be a bit expensive, right? Sadly not. Balaseto, we lost it to a 90th minute goal from Liverpool. Just one of those things, unfortunately. Mihai. No, there's only one Mihai. This guy's got really nice mentals, just lacks the ceiling, potentially. Also, he's a bit expensive. And this guy... I mean, he's good, don't get me wrong, but I like this. Habib Hailu is a cool name. French-Ethiopian. That was 3-2 defeat, sadly. We lost both of them because Hungarian sides just cannot win the Conference League. Now, that's 5 different finals that have been lost in the Conference League. I just thought that at some point there would be a lucky final. Yeah, he was Ethiopian, I think. Yeah. One for a video there. I don't think he's any good, and he also cost us loads of money, but still. Right, okay, we want to find the 2nd of June. Yeah, we managed to lose both fucking finals. Right, so I definitely want Shvida, though. Back up. He's not going to accept anything lower than that, is he? No. That's fine. Oh, he wants 5 years. Okay. He's going to be a toughie because we can give him the, like, league game one of, like, that. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to get... Oh, shit, no. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get us the clause I want. We'll try it. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's because I messed with him. Fine. You can keep these, but I'll make them bigger. How about that? Give me a 1-year extension. Bro, you're not... I do find that these negotiations sometimes can be an absolute pain in the tits. Because... Oh my god. Like, what they'll often do is they'll take all the things that you've offered them and then just put all the stuff that they wanted back in again without actually, like... They can be very irritating. I should have asked Roshifal to endorse the move. Speaking of which, he'll be leaving soon, hopefully. Lavinio! Thank you for the 11 months. Hope you're well.
What do you get when you combine 1 barium atom and 16 sodium atoms?
We're about to find out.
Batman.
God. I don't know, Connor, but to give you an idea, we can probably work it out. It's locking your demand. Well, that doesn't work because then they just... Okay. If you lock in your demand, you can. If you do it immediately, then fine, and then they'll offer you all kinds of shite. But yeah, because if you remove an we're not going into this fucking minefield again. Absolutely not. If you remove and exclude when you've already had a couple of negotiations, they will just read out the contract and you won't sign the player. That's why. We've been over this hundreds of times. If you lock in the demands after you've already... If you do it, the very first thing you do, if you lock in your demands, sometimes you can get away with it. But they'll still ask for shitloads of stuff you don't want, and then you can't really get rid of it, basically. But if you've already gone through a couple of rounds of negotiations and then you remove and exclude, they will just redlock the contract and you can't get anything. That's the reason I don't do that, because otherwise you'll get absolutely horrendous deals. We do have like a lookups for stuff. Oh no, right, there is. I've got those turned off, haven't I? My bad. One sec. How do I even do this? database. So I had to pause them during the final. Forgot about that. Oopsie. Right, okay. So, Chelsea for Darla. I feel like Darla's one of these guys that I just kind of want him to be an MTK lifer at this point, right? I've noticed that raising the agent fee does sod all a lot of the time when I've tried it in the past. I do try and do that, but often, obviously, the agent fee is often limited by the wage as well anyway. Yeah, and I don't want... I'd much rather have a little bit of a wage rise than them countering with some stupid sell-on clauses that I can't get rid of. And, yeah. Basically, I don't want the contract negotiations to break down. Hard luck, possibly, but then let's be honest. Over the years, the amount of players I've signed, I've almost certainly pissed off every agent in the world. Whose contracts are expiring? These guys. God. What? The fact that Francois Xavier Hardy is leaving is... Has he actually got a club yet? No, man hasn't even got a new club. Staff contracts. Okay, apparently they've got some. A bit of that. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, so this is June 1st. But yeah, as for when it is in Ireland, so basically, the way we're doing this is these loans expire on the 30th. Therefore, well, not even therefore, but the date that we found seems to work is the 2nd of June. So I guess you could sort of extrapolate that to whatever league you're in to maybe see if it works for you as well. I just don't know. I don't know why it works with us, honestly. 35 million for Sem Van Dam. Let me... No, why would we do that? Man's got 20 goals and 18 caps for Belgium, of all people. Right, so what you want to do... If you don't do it with the first action of the 2nd of June, by the way, it will work, but it won't tell you it's worked. Meshkovich are not making an attribute. Oh, Kexmet want Hardy. Nice. £200,000 will be fine. God, we've signed him for 20 million and we're selling it for £200,000. But if it means that we guarantee him a move to a Hungarian side, I think that's what's important there. And we get a little bit of extra cash, I suppose. Oh, new sponsorship deal. Watch it be like a nonsense. Whoa. Okay. Right then. Now, he's 23, which means we must have looked at him in the past. Still kind of intrigued by him, honestly. I get reports on these guys too. Galinovic is one we've looked at every year, and he's just too expensive, unfortunately. But do you know Zagreb? They always have the goods. I haven't actually looked at the Angolan kit. Right, what is it? 600 grand. I mean, it's something, right? Right. So one more little continue. We should be on the 2nd. Then we can do this. Oh. Actually really good. Yeah, this is the thing. Like a player that... A 4-star player, to give you an idea, is like, for our team anyway, would be Champions League quality player. So when we're looking at 4-star players, it's like, these guys are absolutely fine. Potentially, anyway. Right, so now it's the 2nd. So it's the first action of the day. So then what we do is we go to this menu here. Now, if you do it as the second action of the day, it does still technically work, but it won't tell you that it's working. And you'll see what I mean in a minute. So we go to loans. So we want to go to loan expires. Obviously, we want to sort it by the ones that are expiring now. Because the ones that aren't expiring this sun, we've got a load that are expiring next. Although there is actually quite a lot. But those ones are all 2 yellow. So now what we do is we just go in and start offering some... Oh, we're going to do a yoga first. But yeah, we're just going to go in. Oh, lovely stuff. Go in and start proposing some loan extensions from this screen. Why don't I just press the renewal button? I know. If only I could, Chatto. If only I could. No, I need to limber up before we do the contract, Rob, honestly. Also, Gideon looks... Oh, look at that. Gideon in purple. Love to see it. I've got to limber up my pressing hands. No, we're actually 7th in the coefficients, sadly. In fact, that reminds me, we should have got a bonus. We should have got a bonus, didn't we? Yeah, so we got a little bonus. We finished on 18.917, so we're nearly 3rd on the year. But not quite 3rd on the year. We will remain in 7th, though. But next year, though, is the key. Because next year we lose a 13.9 season. And we gain shitloads on everyone above us. New superstars. Not specifically today, because we've only just started doing transfer stuff. No, sadly, we lost the final 2-1. Liverpool scored in the 90th minute. Sad. Sad, sad times. Right, so now we're just going to go through here and start offering them proposed load extensions. And I'll use the spacebar because that will allow us to be a bit faster. So I'll work my way down this list. So people like this guy here. Oh, no, he can. Anyone that's got... Yeah, but you just have to keep going along. This is how you get the 2-year... This is literally what I'm explaining right now. This is how you get the 2-year loan extensions. You have to do it. If the loans expire on the 30th, you have to do it on the 2nd of June. How fast do you go through season? Basically, it's 4 streams per season at the moment. So, that's like, what, 10 days, roughly? Actually, I don't know where the F1 is this weekend, actually. Where is the F1 this weekend, Chato? So, Thevis, then Ulysses as well. Caballero. And basically, what this does, when we start to see the thing about extending the loans, you'll notice that we then have the option for... Not even the option for 2 years. It will lock in 2 years. So you don't even have an option for it. It just locks it in straight away. Now, weirdly, if I do this with the second action of the day, it will say end of season instead of end of next season. But it still has the same effect for some reason. I can't... I have no idea why, but it does still work on both. But it just saves you a lot of time because it means you don't have to do this every year for a start. Ferent's loan. Did I do Rey Mysterio? I didn't. Right, cool. 29th of what day? Well, if they expire on the... then I would try it on the 1st, yes. Yeah, his name is really Wonderboy. We signed him specifically because his name is Wonderboy Malloy, hence why he's rubbish. But yes, you can't turn down an opportunity to sign someone called Wonderboy Malloy, can you? That would be extremely... what's the word I'm looking for? Reckless of us, I suppose. Hossein Husseini. God, I love seeing these names and reminding myself that these players actually play for us. Highest value in the loan pump? Yeah, absolutely. I can't I'll do it afterwards if you remind me because I can't resort them here. Otherwise, we'll lose track of which ones we've already done. That's why I can't basically leave this screen until we're done. So Shibangu's leaving this summer. Lopez has got 2 years left as well. Wait till you see the cock ring. Yeah. You think that's a good name? Wait till you see the cock ring. Let's do Lopez. Lopez did us proud. At least he scored for Debrecen in the final. Right, so next up it's Alaku. God, Alaku's probably good enough to play for us as well. But I need him doing the business for Kekschmidt. Right, so Caesar. Belchkov. Dick, I think, is out on loan as well. We weren't able to sign Boycock, sadly, because he was too expensive. Just wasn't available for us. Jizz Horncamp is also good, but that's a real person. We actually had Jizz as our... he was a scout of ours on the last save. So I'm losing track of which ones I've clicked on. Hey, Kvito. If I'm saying that correct. Hope I am. Jokic. Now, obviously, there's going to be a few of these guys that turn them down, but we've also noticed that... I can't do him because he's joining them permanently. We've noticed that when you try to offer them the loan extensions here, they're more likely to accept them than if you wait until you get that news article about it. Don't know why, but it seems that they're way more likely to accept the extensions. Also, it means if they don't accept the extensions, you've still got a bit more time to sort it all out. Because that article normally comes through like... What's it, like 5 or 6 days before the loans are about to expire? Whereas this one allows you to do it like a month in advance. And it means that you can kind of get all that sorted before the loans even like finish. Which is just really useful. And I feel like that's the reason for it. Because there's longer to go on the loans, the clubs are more likely to be like, yeah, actually we do want that dude. So Akaveke. We're getting there. The other benefit of this obviously is just the simple one. He's leaving. Is that you don't need to do it every year. Because you could do it every other year. Well, we're still doing it every year obviously because... Kemal Kraus is joining like Arsenal, I think. Yeah, it's a shame that. Yeah, Zivkovic would just do nothing for us. Well, no, not nothing for us. He would be an excellent player for us that would play in the league. But the amount of good that he's doing for Haladash is fantastic. Same with Blazurin now. He was probably the best scorer out loan other than the obvious. And I think he's a guy that I'm almost committing to Ferencváros for the foreseeable future at this point. Because if we don't, then... they won't have that strong striker, and they need a strong striker, and Durin is the dude for that. I think he got 31 goals for them this season, and he's only getting better. He's now starting games for Croatia. Weird thing about him, though, is that for some reason, he's got 1 goal for Croatia in like 30 matches for them, which is a bit... No, it's like 21, I think. It's still far too many. Morales is joining someone else, so we'll go down to Pereira. Nice. Take a little brief rest to rest my hand there. I have no idea why it does it Slipknotting. All we know is that I must have accidentally done it once and then it worked. It's got to be something to do with the fact that because you're far enough away from the loan finishing, it says... Okay, here's what I think it is. It's the earliest that you can extend the loans, but it's also early enough that the game triggers it to say end of next season, because technically that is correct. The loan is going through to the end of next season. However, by the time the loan goes through, when something else triggers in the background... you're almost into the next season, essentially. And thus, it treats it with the same nomenclature. So it goes end of next season, but you're already in the next season by that point. So it actually does 2 seasons instead of 1. That's what I think is going on behind the scenes. In, like, my horrendously badly explained layman's terms. But, yeah. Oh, you've seen them, have you? Yeah, look at the state of that. 4-star. They are both world-class players. It's actually kind of mad. And they're both... Like, they would both play for us easily. They're both good enough to play for us, and yet he's already going. Gatch there as well. We'll get you out. I mean, I don't want to go off this screen, but remind me after this, I've done this, and I'll show you them both. Because they are just filth. I didn't know Ben Salah was 4 stars now, though. That's a new one to me. There's Dick. Got to extend our Dick, chat. 2-year extension for Dick. Rockstad. You'll also note that some of them, you can actually extend their loan contracts past the end of their current contract. The reason for that is it will let you do that, provided the player has an extension that you can trigger. So you don't actually have to trigger the extension. You can just extend their loan, and then when the option comes around, you just trigger it. Strange, I realise, but yeah. Hector Menendez, I don't think he was complaining about not playing very often at Haladash, so he might end up coming back, honestly. Also, look at that 4-star goalkeeper as well. This is why Haladash are so good, that they've got several 4-star players on loan from us. That's mad. I don't think any of the others have got even like 1 or 2 each. Pump him up a bit. Yeah. Got to. Zoltan as well, who is joining permanently. I think. Yep. So Zoltan is going to Kishvarda permanently this summer. Which is, it'll be a shame to see him go. Probably the best sort of... he's certainly the best youth prospect we've had so far. Kevin Griffiths as well. Still 5-star potential. And did score some important goals for Keksmet. I wish they'd just get their crap together a little bit. Nando's also leaving. I don't know where he's going, though. He's going to Uipest. Okay. As if they need yet another striker. I love that all of these are going to, like, domestic sides as well, which is good news. Making loan teams worse. Probably not, because I suspect most of them just won't get any game time at those clubs. And then a lot of them you'll notice are actually at kind of poor side. So you'll notice here, for example, that L'Esprit is actually at Pekshi. So it's not really a team that's going to make much difference. And he probably is still a really good player for them. And I hope that's what's happening. I feel like even if there is a slight effect of that occasionally, I feel like it's still going to do more good than harm with using the current system. And to try to sort of meta game it any harder than that might be diminishing returns, I suppose. Right, I think we're coming very close to the 40. Oh no, still a few more. Fabrizio as well. What a striker he's been for Pushkas. Got them promoted. It's pretty much the single man that's keeping them in the top flight these days as well. Has anyone seen Cock Ringerling yet? Because I haven't, weirdly. He's... Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, what? Strange. He won't let me do an extension. I must have already clicked it on him. I didn't think I had, though. Finals, we lost both of them in classic FM style. 3-2 in the Conference League final. And then... Oh, also Radovanovic is bloody good as well. And then 2-1 with a 90th minute goal for Liverpool in the Champions League final. Standard sort of fair, right? Halash had developed them. To be fair, it's just because they're playing with good players. First building nation. I don't know. I think Poland is probably what I would recommend to people at the moment. Although Hungary is very fun. There's a lot to play. There are still some weird rules in Poland. So you will get fined if you don't play enough Polish players or something like that. So you will have to look out for that a little bit. Did I already do it? As long as I already did Mikros, that's the main thing. I didn't want him to accident. I think he's leaving, isn't he? Nizic. Yeah, he's joining Haladash as well.
There's a train coming anytime soon.
Love that.
Oh, yes, very soon.
We're nearly done.
Building it now.
Couple more down here and then we're good. It just means that you have to do it. You have to do half as much clicking, and you know I like less clicking. I love me less clicking. Wacky Badge, thank you for the follow. Polish under 21 players. I see. Yeah, Denmark is fun, but you've got squad rules. Now, obviously, pick any nation you like, right? If you're willing to change the rules for the nation, you just pick any nation you want. But if you want nations that's got good rules, you'll have to sort of work towards someone like Poland or Hungary or Ireland or someone like that. But for the next day, we're kind of just going sod the rules. We'll just make our own. Which is why Malta's... No!
You see these?
Oh, I hope that hasn't fucked the list up. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, imagine if there was a proposed extensions to all loans button, eh? Odie, thank you very much for the follow. One day. I have passed that suggestion on to people that have the ability to put that in the game. So, you know, you never know, chat. We'll know that... One thing I will say, though, is you know if it is in the game next year, you know that's because we did it. Right, so that's all of that done. Hey, Rob. Cool. Greece or Turkey? Never managed in Greece or Turkey. No, actually. Or have I? No, I don't think I have. And unfortunately, I just don't think I'd be able to make content with a Turkish club. Not that I wouldn't want to, it's just I don't think it would be good for my mental health. Did we bully? No, I just passed it on to people that might have the ability to do that, you know? Oh, welcome in, Odie. So, now, next step in this chat. So now that we've done that, obviously the load extensions will start coming through, right? What mental health? Indeed. So a few of them will fail to attract interest. That understandably will happen. You'll get a few things that will say, I just don't want to see any big names in here. Yeah, so I figured that one would happen because Menendez would... Can Sas add it? No, not as far as I know. 5 Giants. I mean, Giants are fun. Pushka, so right, so that's most of them are all good. And Ruben has failed to attract interest. That, oh no, sorry, I was thinking of Fruta. Right, okay, so next thing, the bids will start coming through. And we'll know if this has worked because you'll see something in the bid. It's worked for me last year, so if it doesn't work today, then right. There you go, look, boom. End of next season. You'll note that end of current season is... Oh, you can't see it, hang on. I'll show them in a sec. But yeah, so you'll notice here, it will now highlight end of next season. And end of season is grayed out. If I'd have done this in the second action of the day, it would have been the other way around. However, it would have had the same effect. So you can clearly see that it does in fact work when you do that. So now, all of these are going to be 2-year loan extensions. Fat Michael Owen. I kind of want to see him now. Let me just quickly accept these. I know there's 100 different inbox items here. And then remind me after that, and I'll show you... who was it? Was it Ben Salah and... Christ. Who was the 2 players that chat wanted to see? I forgot. It was Ben Salah and... Oh, was it Mihail? It was probably Mihail, right? I've got to be careful and actually pay attention because sometimes they move the buttons around on these. Also, one time I accidentally accepted a bid from like a Premier League side for like one of our good players doing this because it just sort of snuck in amongst all the loans. How much weight have I lost? 31 pounds, I think it was, as of this morning. But part of that... Oh, that was before I went running, actually. So yeah, that wouldn't be just the sweat going away. One time I weighed myself after a run and I lost 6 pounds during the run. Yeah, so ignore this. Ignore any of the dates on anything like that. Don't worry about the dates. Read what it says here. I guarantee you when this goes through, it will be 2041. Weird, but it's how it is. World of Bugs, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Because you could... Yeah. As your journey started when I was pissed off with the new job. Oh, is it just because I look different? Yeah. I was looking through some of the thumbnail faces. How did I lose it? Basically, most of it come down to changing my diet slightly. Counting calories. So I was more aware of what I was putting in my body, which meant that I snacked less and I engaged in a bit of portion control, right? So there was that. Then around about February, I started incorporating running as well. Not because it was like a particularly a weight loss thing, but because I wanted to for my mental health. And obviously, when that starts ramping up, so now I'm doing like 30, 40k a week, you're just going to burn extra calories doing that. But I don't count those as like burned calories in the sense that I don't like take it off of the amounts. I usually just like have an ice cream if I feel like it or something, you know? Diet awareness is the key. Running is like a supplementary thing because you can't outrun a bad diet, truth be told, but it does help a little bit, right? But that's basically how I did it. But I was looking through some of my old thumbnail pictures from like before Christmas and I couldn't believe the differences in my face, basically. Can't catch me bad food, yeah. It can outrun your problems. I used to have a running account I did called I run so I can eat more, and it's still true in a way. We're getting there. Yeah, it just means that you can have a little treat every now and then if you're running. So like, you know, I did a run today, probably burned like 300 calories because let's be honest, your watch over exaggerates it. That's just like means I can have an ice cream later if I feel like it, right? I just don't count. I don't like distract them from the day basically. But yeah, it's good. Short-term scouting. I'm very bad at short-term scouting, honestly. I flap like crazy when I short-term scouting because I rarely ever have to do it. Most of our scouting is we have a long-term plan. We think in like 5-year chunks a lot of the time. And as a result, we very rarely ever have to do any short-term scouting. Okay, so a couple of little ones here. So no offers for Otero. Oh, that was from my other thing. Right, so now we're done there. New signing for that. Shveda is joining us, which is good shit. Right, so the next thing... Ever thought about having what? I misread that a little bit first. But yeah, that's basically how. it was really noticeable in my face, I think, when I was looking through those thumbnail pictures. That, and I every time I go get my hair cut, I send Pog a picture of, like, my hair when I'm done, right? And I was looking through some of the same pictures in our, like, group chat, well, not my group chat of me and Pog, and I couldn't believe the face gains. It's ridiculous. My face was, like, out here before. I looked like I'd swallowed a bee or something. Right, okay, so next thing, when some of these start going out, you'll see that it'll say 2041. That's the first thing we want to check out. Oh, see you later, Hadrian. Hey, guys, okay, exactly, yeah. I basically just need Pog to call me handsome so I can go around the rest of my day, if I'm honest. So, right, the first couple will start coming through in a minute. Jablonets. Oh, in the meantime, I can show you those players. Finish the... Look at him go. Let's have a look. That's fucking dope. Well, there you go. There's the thumbnail for the Angola video. Fluke's already bloody made it. That's really sick. Hopefully people know that hopefully people will know that it's Angola, but like it should be pretty obvious from the kits, right? Plus the title will have it in there too. That looks really sick. That's actually, I think that's better than the first one. That's really cool. Nice one, Fluke. Your money's in the post. I'll send it to you after stream. You could do actually if you wanted. I don't know, because it just worked really well last time, and I know it was from the thumbnail because there's a metric in my YouTube analytics that I always use to tell if a thumbnail's good or not. And your one was like, it had double the number of views from that particular metric than a normal video of mine would do. Sorry, not even double. Double the high end of the normal one. So that was really interesting to me. So you do great work, my friend. We'll do that. But yeah, no, it went really, really well. Plus the video's got like 19k views now, which is really solid. Right. Which one is you? Okay. I want to show you those two players. Oh, you also wanted to see the values on the guys. Mate, you're doing great. Like, seriously. It's awesome. They're really, really good. No, I'd seen some of your redesigns. This is something you get as a content creator. Sometimes people will do redesigns of some of your thumbnails before. And the difference... Obviously, this isn't to show anyone else. They make some really cool stuff. The thing I've noticed with yours is that when I look at them, I get the idea that you know about the way that YouTube thumbnail design actually works and doesn't. You don't just make things that look good. They are good and clickable, and they have the right sort of meta stuff about them that make them really good and clickable, which is what I was really interested in. When I saw that one you did for me, the MTK one, just as a kind of test, I went, that's really fucking good. It's just an AI chat bot. It's an AI art bot. Sadly, Rob, Liverpool won it. Wow, these values are kind of low, actually, considering the quality of these players. Chat GT Flute lol. So these was the two, wasn't it? It was Omar Bin Salah of Haladash. I think so, Jack. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. No, they look really good. I'm really pleased to be. I'm really pleased to be working with you. The content. Rob's here, everyone. Just bringing the tone down. You know, Rob, people were being so nice to me and each other earlier, and then good shit. Oh, Zivkovic has an asterisk, and you're gonna love this. The reason Zivkovic has an asterisk is because we had a note on him from something. I think it was when we were going to sign him because when he turned 18, so we could bypass the whole "I don't want to join you" thing, and I just never removed the note, so it's just a note on him. That we've left on him ever since, and I kind of don't want to take it away from him now. So this is Omar Ben Salah. Big as your head was. I was rocking a bit of a hair helmet, I must admit. Fucking I was watching this thing last night where someone had a hair helmet. Who was the other guy? Oh, it was Mihail. Yeah, he's ridiculous as well. Look at the state of him. He's like actually outrageous. Oh, thank you, Nico. That must have been the Wimbledon days, right? Yeah, it's mad. This year, in terms of like this calendar, not calendar, like this cycle, if you like, has already nearly been my best year on YouTube, and I still have 5 months left of the cycle, which is nice. It shows that I was doing the right things, we're moving in the right direction, and I've got so much more shit to do. I keep coming up with video ideas constantly. One from the farm team. Who would it be? Oh, it might be Mihail, because of what he could offer us out wide. Ben Salah would be fun to bring in as well. Giddy, we've already kind of proven that he doesn't have that much of a place. Actually, underrated worldie is Alexander Radovanovic. 6'3", 17 jumping reach. He's fast. He's got solid tent poles, but not amazing. I really like Radovanovic too. And Alexander Radovanovic is just fun to name. It's a fun name to say as well. Added the flags. Luke. God, now I can't bloody decide. The issue I always have to think of is what if they can't see the title? Because the flag definitely. In that case, then we'll do flag then. Flynn, thank you very much for the follow. Flag is better? Okay, cool. It's an important visual. I think you're right, yeah. Also, I like the way that you've flipped it around so it's the left side this time so we don't have the issue with the time code. Love that. Darla left back. Maybe, but I feel like Romero was brilliant at left back in that final. Hey, Ben. Finals went badly. We lost both of them. So that's fun. But then we decided to talk about Rocket League instead, so it made us all feel better. 2-2s with the cup. That's true, yeah. Can you blend Matt's face into the trophy? I nearly called this stream 2 teams, 1 cup. But that wasn't really going to work, was it? Or 2 cups. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. God damn it. Hey, Flynn. Right, one of these clauses, not the clauses, the loans should finally start being extended in a minute. I can show you how it works. I'll show you the last step of how it works. It's the first time we've actually been able to do this live. And we bought an insane Czech goalkeeper as retail therapy. This is very true. From the top right corner. 2 ups, 1 stream. Yeah, that's what it was. 2 cups, 1 nation. There you go. That's better. See, this is why I shouldn't have to do stuff. I should just get you lot to title the stream. Hardy's going to sign for Kekshmet for £240,000. He cost us £20 million. That's terrifying. Realize how bad I am. Yeah, so this is we did the exact same thing, Ben. I barely played Rocket League from like late January through till maybe April, May. And then all of a sudden, I think it's because Viking was sorting out his house and stuff. His computer was fucking up. Everyone was kind of just doing busy things. And then we started playing again and realized how shit we are, but also how much fun it actually can be when you take a little break. Plus, I've changed cars. That's always going to make a difference. Work smarter, not harder, that's always been my motto. So yeah, that's getting a cut price deal on him. He's done alright for them though, over the last few years, once he finally got the loan. It's nice, yeah. I'm enjoying it again now. And I was trying to teach chat financial responsibility. It goes appallingly, as always. Came back in 2007. Hang on, what meme am I thinking? I've literally forgotten what meme we were talking about. That's how bad my brain has gone. Oh, sorry, yep. 2 Worlds, 1 Cup. Yeah. That was the day. That was the era of, like, weird internet stuff. Those are left out by Germany. Oh, yeah, he's going to be moving as well. So Soko's going to move. Right, so once these are confirmed, I'll show you. Oh, yeah, I'm still, like, hard stuck diamond. Well, occasionally I dip into champ. Right, here we go. So now. Boom. 2041. As much as it tells you it's 2040, it'll say it's 2041. So now he has a 2-year loan extension. Not even 2 years. 25-month loan extension. And there you go. That's how it works. I don't know why, but it does. Steve Gerard. Thank you very much for the follow. Not understand how to play. Pretty much, yeah. We're all like that, right? We're all a bit like that with Rocket League. It's still fun, though. I'm dreadful at a lot of things, but I think I have quite good game sense, but I'm just not as confident in subs. I still can't dribble for shit. Other than earlier when I got those gifted subs and I dribbled all down my tits, but that's not really the same thing. Contract ends before the loan. So this is the thing about that as well. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's the other final caveat. Wait. Nope. I'll tell you what, there is no caveat. I don't know what's going to happen there. Usually it doesn't let you... Usually it doesn't let you do that unless there's a triggerable extension. But apparently, bro's just going to be on loan from no one. What normally happens is they'll just expire. There's a bit of caviar too. Caviar and caveats. That'd be the name of my autobiography. I'll get Derem and Uzalats. Well, yeah, there used to be this thing, what was it called? BME Pain Olympics or something? Model for font and display. Yeah, so we're using a skin that changes basically the way the game looks, essentially. So yeah, if you do ! skin in chat, you can find out all about that. It's brilliant. And Barrero's down. That's a shame. I think this is what's happened with a couple of the other players. And oh no, what? They've just got back into Europe, and now, well, at least we're getting Mihail back. So I guess we're going to have another winger. Even more reason to lose someone like Castillo or Brandon Silva, honestly. If Mario Mihails, because he's not going out on loan. Once he's back here, he's going nowhere. He will not go on loan to another club. He's far too good, honestly. That's a shame. Caviar. I like the idea of caviar, because people would probably still pronounce it caviar. Just you know. Well, in that case, it's definitely going to be a Castillo or Silva sale, I suspect, to allow Mihal. But that's going to weaken Uipest annoyingly. He just doesn't want to... Yeah, literally. Watch all the good players come back. Like Zivkovic will refuse to extend his loan as well. I think given they're in the Champions League, they'll probably be okay. But I always worry when I don't see their names yet. Loan winger to Uipest. Well, it's difficult to force loans to teams. I managed to do it with the Debrecen dude. Well, the difference is he's 4 years younger than them. And he's Hungarian. So that's probably what's leading in his favour. Castillo is the one that would leave, because Castillo's dicking about with his contract, and unless he signs a new one, we lose him for free. So I feel like it could be most likely be him. Ed Valdo's going. I think it's going to have to be Castillo. Steve, people have put it in chat several times for you, so it doesn't matter. You don't have to be the one to trigger it. It's already in chat for you. If not, I can trigger it one time myself. I can override things. So Ramiro's going. Albanese, Saavedra. Wow, he's been there a while. Okay. Everybody hit with the skin. Right. Okay, all those extensions. Oh, Buddy Borisov, go on. Oh, he's 20 as well, isn't he? So it goes as well as Charles Villa. Maybe it actually is Stevie G, in fairness. He's trying to brush up on some football management. Okay, I'm seeing lots of loan extensions here. The Lion's gone. Kovacs has gone. Bartetsko's gone. Good. That really expensive Greek dude. Levi as well. Branyard, Lopez. Bohats too. Ronaganyets. Kanya. Oh, I forgot about Kanyamar. Off to Saudi soon to get in it. Okay, that should be okay. That's most of those extended. All right, some more here. Hamdi, Caballero. Oh no. Wait, that's a weird one. There is a denial of a loan extension there, but it's a random dude that didn't want to go to Vejprem. But okay. Sorry, bud. Goblin as well. Pretzel's gone. Farine has gone. Oh, Farkashan's gone back to Debrecen. That's good news. FM game do I enjoy the most? Honestly, I still enjoy this year's game. My issue with FM this year hasn't been that I haven't enjoyed it. It was that it wasn't a suitable step up from... Yes. Although he could still turn it down, in fairness. Oh, no, it can't, because it's confirmed, isn't it? Lord... Oh, God. No, you haven't, have you? I love how every time you do one of these thumbnails with my face in, he's the same picture. Just be like, all right, lads. I'm just like, whoa. They're a bit good. To be fair, they are a bit good. The fact that they get Camavinga and Rafael Leao, there's some damn good players. Oh, dear. Jivi staying is key. Put the cup right in the middle. Like to see next game. International management needs an overhaul for me. I feel like there's a lot of things that could... I mean, Blue Sky, I'd like to see the graphics engine change, but come on. The way that... I'd like to see an extend all loans button. That'd be good. I'd like to see an extend all loans button. I personally don't care about whether it's in the game or not. They're going to be adding it, but I don't think it's this year. Put it this way. It wouldn't count to me as a feature. It's kind of like, yes, that is a thing that is in the game now. It would be cool that it's more leagues to play in a journeyman save, right? But I wouldn't be explicitly going, hey, I want to do a save with this women's team or whatever. Yeah, because that's fine, because people are interested in whatever, right? But, yeah. But the fact is, I know that needs to be put into the game because I feel like that's a market they can tap into more. And that's actually kind of cool. But it's not something I'm like clamoring to be in the game. But it's about time it was. I'd rather see flavor events, for example, as Covinio has turned down a loan extension, oddly. So what are the set pieces? Yeah. Just more variety and stuff whenever there's long-term cash injection. We have 100... What? What? Hang on. What? What do you mean? We have... It's fine. Chat. We needed a cash injection. Because we only had 173 million in the bank and the board were like, do you know what? It's just Did Joe just bet it all on red or something? Like, what's going on there? Yeah, we very much, to be fair, that was desperately needed. We needed that extra cash. I guess that's just how, yeah, Joe's obviously like killed. I mean, look at that. That's the face of someone who's killed him. Oh, dear. I suppose it isn't going to launder itself. True. Oh, no, we've suddenly made a loss. Okay, so that's a thing that's happening now. Also, I would like it to be, if a new feature or something is brought into the game, if it was actually, like, finished. Because it does feel like sometimes half-finished features end up getting put into the game. Fabricio's now oh, God, that's just what Pushgas need, isn't it? Oh, God. So Fabricio's not going back to Pushgas, and Giddy's not going back to Uipest. What is going on at You have a manager, right, lads? Oh, I thought they might have actually sacked another manager there. This is concerning. Yeah, that's the FX Hardy money. So Uipest have just lost 2 absolutely brilliant players. Well, we've got another DM. To be fair, Giddy was the guy assigned to play for us as a DM, and all Uipest have done is develop him. Yeah, we played the finals. Sadly, lost both of them. We want to play Champions League, but he's been happy. But he extended his loan last time while they weren't even in Europe at all. It's strange. I mean, he understands the shit show they are. Oh, okay. They don't like Budafok, do they? Diakite, Cardoso. Oh, someone asked about the Quivanino thing. The reason he's called Quivanino is because we were looking at the social groups of the team, and at one point there was a social group that was just 7 Brazilian dudes and him. They missed out on 2 years of Europe, I think. But looks like Giddy's coming in. Our squad's just got better. Our squad's getting better without us even signing anybody, because Mihail and Giddy are actually going to really strengthen this team. I don't think they become sales. I think they're good enough to play for us. They'll just end up becoming players that we use. Maybe they'll become sales in the future, but right now, I'm happy to keep them around. That's pointless, actually. Brazil as well. No, he came from an... Oh, did he come from Brazil? Maybe he did. I hadn't thought about that. You're right. That's why. No, he wasn't. He was born in Ireland, but he was half Brazilian. You're right. Skinnerino was the social group dude, not Quivanino. Yeah, this dude just randomly was half Brazilian, despite being called Quivine Cunahan. But there. Thank you for calling me up on that. I forgot about that. I'm hoping that we get a bit on Roger Powell soon, because I would like to start off the season with a nice big sale, if at all possible. Oh, I did turn this off a goalkeeper analysis too. That would help. Right, I want a loan file for the moment so we can just see these. Oh, Patrice is wanted. Anyway, actually, let's just sort this by this. I want to see anyone that's wanted that I might potentially want to move on. Who's he wanted by? Loans. That would be a nice one for the loan farm, actually. Sadly, it didn't go well. We lost both of them. Both finals were defeats. Sarsenadis actually might be... Oh, it's a loan. Is Castillo wanted by anyone by any chance? I feel like he isn't, which is concerning me. Oh, no, he is. Who's he wanted by? PSG. They're both wanted by PSG. Tex is wanted. Yeah. I feel like I would rather not sell him if we don't have to. I feel like... I reckon we offer him out. Club's going. To be fair, I can't give you a proper answer just because we started it randomly in the middle of the save when we figured out that this was a better way to do it. But once you can scout worldwide, it's probably the best time to start doing it. Because once you've got worldwide scouting budget, you're not going to incur any extra costs by doing it. Because one of the things... this is a risk, I realise. £20 million for Lucas Rochepau. £20 million for a 29-year-old that we brought on a free transfer last year. Sexy stonks right there. Oh, what time of the year? Oh, whatever you like. That's the great thing about the club scouting, because we queue up so many players that it doesn't matter what time of the year you start it, because the players are still going to be at their clubs, so it won't matter about like national team and stuff like that. So we have it set for like a 3-year cycle now. So there's so many teams in there that we see them once every like 2.5, 3 years, and so it doesn't actually matter when you start it. Yeah, he's played a couple of games for us. He played 80... Technically, he started played 17 games, but mostly it was in the league. So the next question then becomes, can I offer him out for a little bit more money? and just see if anyone else takes the biscuit, potentially. 60. I think it is, but I've never really had any reason to, honestly. We have such a huge budget that we've never been short of a bob or two as far as signing a player. Riga under 80? Rubbish. So getting Roger Ball off the books nice and early would be very helpful, though. Status info column to not stat. Oh, okay, that's a really cool part about this view. So basically, there's 2 different player status things. Sounds stupid, right? But when you go to columns, I can't remember what it's actually under. But there are 2 different things, both called player status. One of them is the normal one, and there's another one that shows it all expanded like this. And that's what we wanted, basically. But I can't. They're called the exact same thing, and you just have to dick about until you find the right one, basically. But it's super useful, so we can see which guys are wanted by the loan farm and stuff by using this. Which is, yeah, so that's why we do it. Miss out on some superstars. The fact is, no matter what you do, you're at some point going to miss out on a superstar, right? But generally speaking, I feel like with a 3-year cycle, you can hit most players. Because if a guy gens at, say, right at the end of your cycle and you just miss them, they'll be like 15, 16. The oldest they'll be when you finally come back round is like 18, 19. So you're probably going to be okay. Well, I don't know what season we got World Scouting, honestly. When I say 3-year cycle, I mean that we have so many team reports queued up that it literally takes 3 years to get through them. Not quite 3 years. It's actually... It's kind of close, actually, to be fair. It's fucking close. We have 939 team reports queued up, so it takes us like a good 2.5 years to get through them all. And then every time a report comes in, I just add it to the back of the list again for the next time. That's what we've been doing up to this point, and that really helps as well, because it means that you then don't have to go through the whole list again. Really expensive player. Ooh, hello, Souza. Chevalier at Stade Rennais is very good, but very expensive. So the way I find them, I do explain this in the video about it, but basically the way I find them is, nope, scouts wouldn't quicken it at all. You only get 1 report a day, no matter how many scouts you've got, which is why I assign them all to the same scout. So the way I'm finding the players is, for the first time around anyway, I go to the national team squads and look for which teams have players in their under-19 national teams. That way you can tell they're producing players. Transfer is free. True, but I don't want to pay £40 million for him. Like, I just resent paying that kind of... I feel like there's never a situation where it's going to be worth it for me to pay that kind of money for that kind of player. Not when you can pick up a guy like this for 7 million. Well, 8 million. Well, technically it's 10. Shh. That scout is not sleeping at all. I'm going to... Literally, he will refuse to be... I think this guy's joining us, isn't he? Yeah. We've got a lot of random freebies. Actually, I was going to show you the freebies, wasn't I? He's injured. Hopefully that just... Oh, it's only a bruise shin. He'll get over it. I don't mind. If he just goes for 20 million, I'm fine with that. This guy, though, Souza... On report per day thing. I haven't. But the reason... Bear in mind, they brought that in. So I suspect they're not going to take it out. Because it used to be... You could get... I think you used to be able to get 3 reports a day. Imagine how overpowered this would be if we could do that. Coefficient table update. It's so when you get like a news article about it. I don't know what the actual date is, but you'll get like a news article that will tell you about like your latest... it will say you've either gained or lost places, basically. I'm going to send him to Gonzalo for a week. And then I was going to show you something, and it's already slipped my goddamn brain again. Fuck, what was I going to show you? Oh, yeah, there's no Belgian amateurs anymore. That's really good for season 3 through 5. That's at the point where it's really good. Fuck, what was I going to show you? Oh, the freebies that are joining us this summer. So, there's only 3 of them this time. It's not quite as good. Although we do still have some other players joining us, like Martin Pena. Love that. Love that. Diego for 4.7 million. I thought it was worth the bid. Plus, he's really tall. Schwede, obviously, you've already seen. Poya was good too. Earl Grey, of course. Spent £12,000 on tea. Had to be done. Diakite, of course. These are the other guys. So there's Joe Ugly. Ugly Joe. Because 30 years old. Flip him in a year. Sexy. Then we've got Gary White, who I really like. 20 years old. But ignoring this, look at his attributes. He'd be brilliant for a loan farm team on a free transfer. And then lastly, this guy. Wilson Enriquez. On a free from Red Bull Salzburg. He was the top scorer in the Champions League when we signed him on a free. This was before Barry White. Gary White, but now I kind of want to call him Barry. I wish he was Barry White. So yeah, a few new guys will be joining us. That'll be pretty decent. We'll go for his country. How many goals has he got now? 53 is solid. God, I nearly got through my entire drink. Oh, yeah, they're definitely amateur contracts, but it's a question of whether they're any good or not is often the problem. He's not even awful. I mean, he is kind of awful. Subtly tweak that thumbnail. My skills are... Oh, God. Do you know what the worst thing is? It's not even that bad. Like, the actual design of it isn't even that janky. It's the fact that you got me doing that face as well. Oh, Jesus. If I didn't care about, like, my job, then I would definitely make that the actual thumbnail. Oh, hang on. What's happened with Labros? Oh, I thought they'd sold him or something. Everyone have that appear. Or, how about this? I'll reference the thumbnail in the video and I'll use that instead.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Ato, thank you very much for the follow. Bloody hell. That's actually made my cheeks hurt. Fuck. Bit of that. Oh, Soros just got his goal for Italy. Yeah. See, now he's getting Italy caps and he deserves them, man. He's so good. I kind of feel bad about dropping for the Champions League final, but I can't believe that's happening. £20 million. Yes, that's actually what most likely the next one of those is going to be, Blaster. That's why we were discussing it. Flute just thought he'd get a head start on making the thumbnail. And there we go. So yeah, £20 million. You get another job you'll never get. Maybe I'll use it for the Twitter. Oh, Deadpool, thank you very much for the follow. I'll tell you what, I'll use that for the Twitter post about it. See if anyone notices. My cheek, they do. I've got that swamp ass again. Oh. Right, so that's some free money for us. April Fool's Day video. Oh, I would, but that's such a long time away. Key Rosa, thank you for the follow. Right. Bloody hell, I love how we've done barely any of the transfer window today. We just had so much stuff to get through. It's barely even going to be a transfer window this stream. But yeah, any of you guys don't reference it if you see it on Twitter, which I don't know when this video will be because it's going to be skin video later this week, so it'll be Tuesday or Thursday next week. Most likely Thursday. For the next one of these. To give me a chance to actually do it. So I'll record it on Monday, edit it Wednesday. Because it does take a full day to record. Oh, to be fair, still quite a high rating for a team. For a player from... he's not good, is he? They're just vibing, Idric. Looking at the players that we could have signed, potentially. The window's going okay, Relax. We've already sold a player to PSG for £20 million. A player that we didn't want. Another one of the flip merchants has gone. Is there anyone else I want to flip, actually, while I'm here? I love how Yamin is the one guy that isn't wanted. Sogos I definitely don't want to flip. And Ramos actually I'd quite like to flip. But I don't think we will be able to. The fact that it needs one scout, yeah, just get one good scout and you'll be down. Oh, hilariously, someone commented, I noticed this when I went to the bathroom. Someone commented on the VOD when we were talking about running from a couple of streams ago, saying that they missed that part of the VOD because they went out on a run. Standard. So shout out to you. Anyone else I want to get rid of? Oh, Celios actually might be one to potentially try and sell. If the right bid's available, right? And Sarsenadis as well as wanted by... Ferencvaros. Ah, shit. It's very hot, yeah. I mean, I got out early from my run today and it was nice. Actually able to keep the... Really? We'll regret losing him if his good form in front of goal lasts. His good form of 0 goals. Oh no, he did score 1 goal. Yep, that 1 goal. Cheers for that. Yeah, Serkan on loan would be a fun one to try, yeah. No offers for 2 of them. Ah, that's a shame. I guess I'm going to transfer list him. I do want to try and get rid. Yeah, either early or sunset's pretty much the only way you can do it, isn't it? Wait, we do that and then that. First half of Iron Man on Sunday. Jesus Christ, I'm surprised you can even, like, speak. Even your mouth must be tired. Like, that's insane. Oh, What goal comes in the chat? I mean, it's true. Sadly, it didn't, though. It's true. It didn't say in front of which... Oh. No. That's a really shit bid, and definitely not selling Carpenter to Manchester United. Not right now. Scouting Centre. This is why I use discard lists. If you discard players, you won't see them again in your Scouting Centre. Unless you specifically request a report on those players. But that's the reason I use the discard list. So... Oh. Yes, please. £8 million. I mean, it's not that great, but it's better than... It's better than now, right? How do you discard? I'll show you next time we get a transfer thingy. Next time we get a report. But basically, you just hit not interested. So the red button at the bottom. That will then add that player to the discard list or the not interested list. And then, yeah, no offers for you. Okay. Montiel's a target. PSG want to... But that's fuck all for one of the best centre-backs in the world. So I think now what we do is we try and offer him out again. Because if Celtic... It's weird that Celtic are the team that are coming for him. But he'd be a free transfer. So just another random £8 million would be nice. Just got to get that cash, right? Indiana Joe. Thank you very much for the follow. Fun name. Mulder. Oh, go on, Mulder. Come on. Oh, yes. Lovely scenes. There's a guy called Dagfin Hole. Good old Dagfin Hole, chat. Do you ever just get stuck in a Dagfin Hole? With Bray Wanderers. Jesus, how's that going? What season are you in? Not bad. Big up those free transfers. So, initially, Arctic Lizard, I was just doing team reports on the under-19 sides of most European teams. But then I realised that, particularly with teams like Mulder, right? If there's... Sometimes you might get a ridiculous player that's gone straight to their first team. And it's always worth giving it as well. So let's have a little look at Erlen Skormedal. Oh, Erlen. Oh my god, he's 15. Bro is decent. Oh dear lord, what's this now? I look like the fucking son from the Teletubbies. Or like I'm wearing it as a giant piece of armor. Oh, I'm going to have to use that one as the Twitter version of the thumbnail. I'm sorry. That's remarkable. Oh. It is a bit Mighty Boosh, isn't it? To control W and choosing youth intake to be a lot easier and more effective than the team report. Hey, crack on if that's what works for you. But my question then would be, how do you find good players? Because surely you're just going to find all players. It's a t-shirt. I need some kind of t-shirt, right? They lost them both, sadly, on the finals. Teletubby son looks like now. Ironically, I actually saw something exactly like that. The good will out. Yeah, but you still have to scout them all. This is my point being that the reason we do this is so we don't have to scout them all. Like, we used to scout 2,000 players a year, whereas now we don't need to bother. We could just scout the good players when we see them. And the reason I started doing this is because I found it was more effective. Hey, look, at the end of the day, do what you like, right? But the method I found most effective is this one, which is why I do it. We watched the comprehensive highlights of the ECL final, and then we watched full match for the Champions League final, which means we got to sit through a dreadful game. A truly woeful spectacle, which was then followed up with Liverpool scoring in the 90th minute to really dick us down there. Marco Platz has just got an Austria cap. Fuck. He's actually quite good, honestly. Just worth nothing, apparently. Conference League, Hertha Berlin won the Conference League. Right. This, by the way, is the reason. Right. Because players like this end up in the first team sometimes. That right there in a nutshell is why admittedly, he's a player we've actually seen before, but that right there is the reason we get team reports on the first team as well, because sometimes they'll whap one in. I am getting more and more interested in actually signing this guy permanently. Particularly as he's called Shajil. On the current football season in general, as in real life, it's been fun from my perspective as a Fulham fan, just to actually see us not getting relegated or promoted for once. A rarity, admittedly. So yeah, the coefficient index thing, well, I mean, we came 4th on the year, narrowly missed out on 3rd on the year. We're still 7th, technically. No Hungarian sides have ever won a competition other than us. We've had 5 teams, 2 of which were the same team, lose the Conference League final, though. I'm really happy for Plymouth. I have a little soft spot for Plymouth. Ever since I ran into them in Costa that time. Or was it Starbucks? I don't know. Tony Khan. I start to like him a little bit more now, honestly. At first I thought he was a bit of a weapon, and I still kind of do. But I have been enjoying him, like, just like disregarding transfer rumours on Twitter now. That's quite fun for me. I've enjoyed that part of him. It's nice to have an owner that's a bit more visible sometimes, I suppose. No, it's because his cousin Oliver. Oh my days. Right. They're still only reasonable. We've really struggled to get full reports on a lot of these players lately. Yeah, they're literally... We're preventing Norwich from getting promoted as well. Right. Anyone in here that's worth looking at? Oh, damn. Gonzalo coming in being like, actually, lads, don't know about that. Although, he looks like an attribute merchant. And I don't mind a bit of that. Doesn't have the ceiling, but as an attribute merchant, I think he'd be good for the loan farm. He's clearly got a release clause as well. Oh. With it being a release clause, I wonder if I can still... I might still be able to get him to talk to us, potentially. Yeah, he could be a bit... Well, yeah, loan farmer, LMS start. I don't think he'll actually talk to us, though. This guy, however, Payic, yeah, not... a good mentor, a good physical. Oh, yeah, so this is the thing down here I was on about. The reason it's greyed out is because I've obviously scouted the guy before, but what I do, sometimes like that, is I remove them and then add them back on it again. Although in theory, just acknowledging them should do the same thing because they're already on the list. This guy I'm not interested in. Mikulic was the... Fuck. I think the question with him is, what would we do with him? He's a bit injury prone. We're stacked out of our arse with left backs. He's 23 years old. I'm just not sure I'm a big fan of him, even though he's A-. Loan farmer at best, yeah. And I don't know if I'd want to spend 4 million on a loan farm. Actually, let's see how much they want. If it's like 2 mil, then I'd be maybe tempted. It's the fact that he's 23 as well. Let's just see what they want. I probably could get him for like 2.8, but I just don't know if I want to. I resent it, you know? I resent it. And these three, he's just a bit mid, literally. And then this guy's called Arslan from Konyaspor. He was really ready. Oh, a Regista. A bit better. Not sure he would fit into this team, though. Not that it matters, but he's also 18. And this guy, Berber, they're just a bit overpriced, honestly. Ah, yes, I thought we'd give it a go anyway. Sometimes you can bust through that if you get lucky. Unlucky rough end for a season. Yeah, it's been an okay... I don't know. It was only 50. Oh, was he really? Yeah, but I don't think I liked his attributes that much. I thought that... maybe I should have gone actually there. So, yes, we lost the final. Liverpool scored in the 90th minute. Speaking of Liverpool, do I want to sell them Tex-Mex at 30? It's the sort of situation where I could potentially bid them up through the wazoo, maybe. The Debrecen final was the first one we did, and sadly they lost 3-2 as well. So both of us lost, which was just amazing. And now becomes the third Europa Conference League final that a Hungarian side has lost by 3-2. Just to really sink that in. So that's 5 Conference League final defeats now for Hungary. Eventually, at one point, surely we're just going to get lucky and win one, right? Hoy, yes, I believe he is. We sorted that out last year, were we not? Wait, it's in staff, isn't it? And then responsibilities, advice and reports. Yeah. Yeah, I think we tested that last time just to make sure. Forgot to get a report on the under 19s. Good stuff. Had 9 vision. Yeah, he's the face in the game. Oh, okay. 140k for the Barwick deal. How's he getting on at Milan? He's actually doing okay for them, in fairness. Have they still got that clause, or have we sold it to them? I forget. I think we must have done, right? It was a good coefficient, yeah. Nearly 19 points, which is the best year we've had since that 20-point season, which is not bad. And remember, this year, we're down to 5 teams in Europe, and will be for the next 2 years, which is going to give us a chance to really slingshot our way in, if they have a good time of it. Oh, hello. Okay, those numbers be good. What have we got? Montiel and Castillo, the standard friendos, welcoming all the lads to the club. Oh. It feels weird without Jarju. Particularly as Jarju's retiring at the end of this season. I tend to sell clauses often the first moment I can. Particularly on a deal where I figure... What I ask myself is, am I going to get any more money than this? Probably not. And therefore, then I go for it. So Diego, the centre-back. Ooh, value. Okay. Straight into the loan farm with him. Wrong one. That's a transfer, not the loan. Jarju hasn't actually technically retired yet, but he will be retiring very soon. PSG. Oh, he'd be worth 200 million. Schweder? Standard. Just can't win, can we? I do like him, though. Now, actually, he could be a really good loan farm player. At least for the meantime, anyway. Patrick Poyer, he's the epitome of loan farmery. But to be fair, when like Abdul Nabi moved to Manchester City, he was worth like 290 million briefly, which is just mad. Well, yeah, Jarju had a testimonial several years ago. Martin Pena, okay, C+. Oh my god. Hi, any of you lads thought about keeping your potential at all? Bear in mind, Gonzalo told us this guy was nearly 5-star potential. If a guy with 19 judging PA can't even get it vaguely right, what is the point in even having scouts? Earl Grey. I'm going to get Earl Grey. If someone takes Earl Grey on loan, then I will buy them a cup of tea, honestly. I think it just goes to show that scouts are just kind of, yeah, you have to just trust your gut and look what you can see a lot of the time. They'll be right a lot of the time, but they are going to make some glaring errors. And it never seems to work out the other way. They're very rarely better than the scouts think. Oh, damn, that was it. Actual players. No, that's what they're comparing them to. The only thing the stars that you're seeing at any point are always compared to your actual players. Earl Grey is he's from Belize. Darwin Nunez, there's no way he's still playing, but I can have a look for you. He retired at Arsenal. Did get 154 in the Prem for Liverpool, in fairness. So, man has had a decent career. You'll have some finals to look forward to, Shu, but I won't spoil what happened in them. But of all the finals that have happened, they are 2 of them. They are 2 of the finals of all time. Dodgy rating. It could be that, but bear in mind, we also have a guy with insane judging PA. I don't know what exactly it means, Stian. It usually means the player is solid, but honestly, it's not. I've had players that are ridiculously good not counted as wonder kids for whatever reason. The game can be weird about that. Right, let's just get all of these laddies. And I think there's actually some offers for Diego, Poyer, for Fruta as well. Oh, hang on. Who wants Fruta? That'd be nice. Offer him out for loan. Cool stuff. Just be bad. Yeah, that happens sometimes, though. I don't think it's going to go up that. He's one of those players that might, honestly, he'll have to require his form, and then we'll go up with his form potentially. But I'm curious to see who wants Fruta. Oh. Although, very odd, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, honestly. Oh, here we go. So, we remain 7th, naturally. 2 teams in the European finals this year. That would be silly that we would be higher than Portugal still. But I suppose we are 7th overall, so that makes sense. Stayed in 2nd on the rankings. Be curious to see what other Hungarian sides are like on there. Debrecen up to 27th on the rankings now. They're higher than Újpest, for crying out loud. Where are they? Oh, they're 46th. Ouch. At least Újpest have kept some of their rating. Thank God. New things. I mean, I just want... So Arsenal and RB Leipzig in Europe. I just want the game to feel like it's actually an improvement over the previous year. Like, and not just an improvement, like there's been steps taken in the right direction, really. I can talk endlessly about, like, you know, wanting national team management to be improved. Just quality of life stuff as well would be really nice. Just to have little things just work a little bit more smoothly. Ooh. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to piss him off for a little bit, which is a shame. I wouldn't really want to have to do that, but we have no choice. Giamot want Diego. Good stuff. Regular starter. Okay, have whoever you want. Ooh, lots of bits for paint. Oh, just the one from Hungary. Poya. Oh, my God. Right, so I want squad player, no regular starter. Yes. Yeah, it needs to be a worthwhile update this year, honestly. The potential is 170. Yeah, I think it's just random fog of war type stuff where it's just there to confuse you a little bit. We won't be doing that. Senku. Who won? Who won what? He pretends to not know which particular tournament we're talking about. Both comps. So, neither of the Hungarian sides. It is the shortest way of explaining that, sadly. We do have a loan manager, I think, but only because it's there. It doesn't really do anything. Jarju's retired. No. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, he is technically retired. It's just... Well, different teams are better. Yeah. There is, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where I'm glad it exists because it's going to be nice for journeyman saves, hopefully. But I'm not like, oh my god, I desperately want to manage these teams because I really know nothing about them, honestly. Then again, I don't know much about the teams I want to manage currently. I'm not like... But that's fine. It doesn't have to be specifically for me. They've clearly identified that it's a... I think it has to be in the game. It's about time, right? Nah, he's not a staff member. We've been trying for ages to get him to... Wait. Now he's retired, but is still... What? Oh, am I still on the same day, maybe? Oh, it's because I'm still on the same day, technically. If the European Gold Away for 2 years straight. Well, that shows your youth's working really well, at least. Oh, yeah, low manager is pointless. Sweet Prince of Wempery. He will be incredibly interested. I mean, like, what have PSG won lately, eh? You are very influential. Yeah, that's fine. That will normally work with him. Well, the low managers don't really... A lot of the actual staff roles don't really do anything, for the most part. So, yeah. No, you can only offer players staff roles when they have staff attributes and have decided to become a member of staff. You can't force it on them. They have to want it. Consent is important, chat. Particularly when it comes to staff roles. Oh, Espanol, go on. Yes. Yes, Espanol, more like. Also, they've got a guy called Jenar Koch, which I like. And just a dude called Jan. Like that. He hadn't decided anything. He just, yeah, wasn't doing it. I don't think I've seen a single good youth player come from a Northern Irish club in this entire save, and I always do scout them, just in case. But it hasn't really worked like that. Payne's going to Molfehvar. Good stuff. I don't mind that. I think he will do a good job for them. Because remember when they were one of our European sides and they've just fallen off the radar, and they're just that perennial 8th place team now. Hey, Jason. We're doing fine. Just drowning our sorrows a little bit. What's that done to the finances? We should be over 200 million now, right? Yes, with those sales. That's a good start. Means if I do fight... Oh, my God. They'll almost certainly be massively unaffordable, but... Jesus Christ. That Spanish youth rating, though, is just filth. Just guaranteed wonder kids for days. There's barely been any worldies. Pushkas was good. There was a guy at Kekschmet who I don't remember ever seeing a proper scout report for. He was supposed to be really good as well, but I don't remember ever seeing anything more about him lately. Yeah, manager wages are sort of just meaningless fluff in the game, really, aren't they? Oh, Tex-Mex, 61 million from Manchester United. Okay. I don't want to sell him for that price, but if they keep bidding that... Ooh. Oh, he's on loan. Oh, from Villarreal. Okay, fair enough. Okay, odd choice. But we'll keep that going. If we could get a massive bid for Tex-Mex, I'd be thinking about it. 81 million in sponsorship. That's gone up. Hang on. Who's got loads of sponsorship all of a sudden? Oh. I think they're all just slowly moving up together, it seems. Yeah, Tamas Conch, who came through there, 2 little rep boosts for us as well, which is surprising, actually. United want Tex-Mex. 60... Oh, that's also a shit deal as well.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it
under 19. I think we've already done that. Lazaretto, thank you very much for the follow. In fact, I think we did it like 2 days before that, ironically. So I'm just going to reject this for the moment. I want them to bid themselves up. Our hot prospect at the moment, I believe, is Akaveke. The young Chilean... I say young... The Chilean goalkeeper that wants everything. Yep. Hot prospect at the moment is Akaveke. Who is actually very good. He's just annoyed at me because of that contract I gave him. Yeah, it just doesn't work. It's much easier to bid them up over the course of a window by just keep rejecting it and wait for them to keep coming back in. That's how we've been bidding them up in the past, and it does work. Now we do this. Better than check, dude. Probably, yeah. Oh. That's surprising. In that case, even more reason to let him go. I was not expecting that. I probably should have used the other one. Normally they're okay with that one as an option, but that's surprising. One of those two, one of either him or Castillo is going to go this summer, clearly. What? Sorry? Why did they just cancel 2 of the goddamn... Joe, you just gave us £21 million, but you can't afford an affiliate club. Right. Let me guess, you're going to say no. Focus on local homegrown talent. Well, then... They say that and then they won't let you upgrade the facilities half the time. So then why would you... If you're letting me have a new affiliate, why would you cancel it? Right. Christ. Yeah, I think transfer AI in general needs an overhaul, and I would love to see that as a part of the new game, honestly. Right, let's have a look. What have we got available to us? I think it's the same set as last time, isn't it? I don't see any new names in here. Which means I'm going to go straight for Midland. Because they were the team I nearly went for last time. If I remember. And yeah, I'm just going straight for Midland. So there's no debate, just because they are really good. That was the team we nearly went for before. If we could get like 100 million for Tex, I'd probably... So why change that? Well, yeah, exactly. Oh. Man City in for Patrice. I don't think... Patrice is one of those players that I still trust him. I'm hoping that over time he'll grow out of his big matches thing, but we'll see. New record attendance, youth players promoted. Oh. Dancing and Earl Grey both get promoted. All the memes. Patrice there. Another £1 million. God, the TV money is actually ridiculous still. Texi's 30 as well, which is another reason why I feel like if the right money's there, potentially... Oh, what, really? Oh, hang on. Is it because they're all in the under-21s? Right, in that case, I've obviously scouted the wrong team. Oopsie. I don't think our reputation's... Oh, actually, yeah, it said it had improved, so maybe we've got some new rep rolls to check. Nope, same teams. Basically, if we come up against any of these teams, minus Chelsea, because I assume we're close in rep, we are going to lose to them. We have gained a little bit of rep allegedly, and Chelsea have lost some, as have these teams around them, but not enough yet for us to overtake them. And then you've still got other Hungarian sides, like, where are they? I think, aren't they like, the Haladash there. Actually, Haladash have gone up the list a little bit now. I think they might be the second best rep team. Thing is, JP, I suspect if that was to happen, what would actually happen is that you just get an even more disappointing thing every 2 years. It's kind of... If I felt that that was actually what would happen, then I'd be totally on board, but I just don't trust that that would be what would actually happen in that scenario. Oh, a Belgian Angolan here. Oh, there's the guy from the very start of stream, innit? Lots of reasonable still. There's a marginal in there too. A guy from Monaco who's worth £50 million at the... How come they have got players that are worth £50 million, but at 19 and yet we don't? Oh, this guy though, A-rated. Mulder have got some quality. I reckon he... Oh yeah, France. It's because of their youth rating, of course. But then it's not even the youth rating, because the quality is still there with our players. They're just not worth the same money. You are not one I've even scouted. You're at... No. He's only 15, but I need to see the potential on him to really be interested. Now we've got the 3 Mulder dudes. Balder at Mulder. Nah. Okay, these two, however. Certainly this guy. If he'll talk to us, I'm kind of interested in him. I like the driven personality, low consistency, who cares at this age. If he'd want to talk to us, which he does, I think Erlin Skobadal could be a really fun player to bring in. Hey, Robert. I think they're going to want like 5 million. Actually, 3.3 is fine. Yeah, 3.3, I'd happily pay that for him. Other guys still not entirely sure on, but I will shortlist him again, actually, for the meantime. I just don't think they can afford to have a game cycle this year with almost no changes because of how it was received last year when it was definitely the smallest update I've ever seen to a Football Manager game. I don't think they can do that 2 years in a row. I think that the backlash would be immense in that situation. And I'd be happy to lead that backlash, honestly, because I feel like in this slight position of influence, and which is very small, admittedly, that I do have, I want to be able to use that as a consumer advocate, right? I don't know, Banksy, if it's women's football this year. Honestly, I really don't know. Given that the Women's World Cup is this year, is it not? That would be a good time for it. A limit to you mean? I mean, I would have thought so, but then look at the sort of size of some of the creators we've got now with the numbers. Like, Tom's just hit 100k as well. I said this to you like last year, I think, chat, that I thought within a couple of years we were going to have double-digit FM creators that had 100k subs on YouTube. And we're like over halfway there, I think, by now already, because you've got Ben, Jack, Zealand, Kev, Tom, like Cruzwell on his way, RDF, Clates, they're all coming along. Luke's close as well. It's, you know, I'm obviously well off the pace on that, but I'm still going along at the pace that I want, and I'm getting there. I still believe I can be one of those. Do a bit of that. That's going to be that, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Transfer Champions League. Oh, yeah, it will still be Champions League. Just because it would be a sort of a waste of a stream because we'd be starting in June. It's just because of all the stuff that happened in the final, right? Yeah, Crew's awesome. I really like him. Still professional. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's a long time to prepare something like that. When you think of all the, because if they're going to bring it into the game, they have to bring a lot of teams into the game. They can't just do what FIFA did and bring in like a couple of teams. It has to be massive, and that's obviously a lot of work. I probably should have left him alone there since he can't go out on loan. Oh, I mean, my aim for this year was like my blue sky aim was to try to hit 50k by the end of the cycle. That was like, you know, shoot for the stars type of thing, right? And it's still not out of the realms of possibility. If you had to choose 3 things other than the match engine change, I mean, fucking extend all button. I'd like to see the transfer AI of AI clubs reworked to be way more realistic. And I'd just still love to see some stuff that can happen in your saves that are a bit more interesting. Honestly. Yes, Fluky, we are. We were actually discussing it earlier. The thumbnail's already been made. Set pieces as well, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, God, yeah, the set pieces thing is actually kind of mad how broken that is these days. It's actually ridiculous. Match engine, but the thing is though, I don't think I feel like those two statements are kind of conflicting in that the match engine can't be good if the graphics are dated because the graphics are what you're seeing in the match engine. I realize there's a 2D underneath, but if the graphics don't match the match engine, then it's not fit for purpose. Has always been my point on that. I do think it needs to look more like a game from this century, but hopefully that can come at some time, right? In theory. See how we took the L's. Oh, God. Enjoy. No pleasure. Sadly, we lost both of them in horrible circumstances, as is often the way with these things, sadly. Oh. Next showdown. I don't know. I'm not involved in things like showdown. But I say I am, you know, in beyond just being in them sometimes. That's where my involvement sort of ends with showdowns and stuff. You have to sort of keep an eye on their Twitter. We're playing as MTK Budapest. Bloody hell. Right. I'm going to find someone to raid as it is now 3 o'clock. So on Thursday, we're going to be doing group stages again, which means I might pick up a couple of players and sell a couple of players in the transfer window. We'll have to see. But hopefully, I mean, I would say expect to see someone like Castillo or potentially Tex-Mex not here when we return on Thursday. Oh. Bloody hell, I'm knackered. I think it's just because of the heat more than anything else. I'm just very, very tired. So, I've had a lovely time today, in spite of all the nonsense with the group stages and all that jazz. I've still had a nice time, and I'm looking forward to seeing all you lovely people on Thursday so we can get stuck back into another year. I think it's going to be a really good year for us because we've got the right teams in Europe. Something feels right. I don't know if we're going to find any amazing players ourselves, but I feel like we'll have good money. We'll be set up for a fantastic year. And I feel like keeping that consistency with a tactic really did help us in Europe, albeit the final was kind of just a rep roll, but whatever. I'm excited about next year. I reckon we could have some real deep runs with all the different competitions with the other Hungarian sides. And I reckon 20-point season is coming right up. So, yes, I'll see you guys soon. Check out the recap video if you haven't. There's some fun memes in there. And I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Let's go say hi to Gavin and enjoy the mad tunes. Bye.